Testing. All right, we're on. No, 286. How did that happen? Was that probably last night's total, I'm guessing? Do we have the commands or anything going? I don't know this stream. I don't know who's handling it.
Oh, yeah. So,
Oh, it's your bag. I thought it was my bag.
it's kicking everything.
Kicking my bag, but I was your legs are Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Classic Tetris World Championships. We are in the middle of the qualifying rounds right now. Just wanted to welcome everybody who's in here and trying to qualify. My name is James Chen, and I'm going to be joined by Heather.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Just wanted to say hello also to all the people in the chat right now who are hanging out and watching this early in the morning.
So as we've seen in chat, there are a lot of questions about what's going on. This is qualifiers. So even people who won a regional qualifier still want to put up a good qualifying score today to get seeded into the official CTWC. We have rental stations, and those are the ones that are being streamed right now. But there are about 20, I can't even count, bunch of stations that are for the line, and none of those are streamed. And who knows what's happening on those?
Yeah, one of the coolest things about this right now is that this is the first time that we've had our own room in here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. So we have our own hall over here, and everybody, and yeah, there's a big line right now for people trying to get to the rental qualifying stations.
So we have on the main stage, it looks like Trey's supposed to be up there, but he's probably doing some tech work as he does. But we have Chris Brady, Ben Mullen, and Thomas.
Yeah, we just saw Ben just recently had one of his runs not go so well, so he's starting over right now from scratch. You can see right now he's starting, but already with a line drop. Okay, there we go. And there's that Tetris sigh of relief. You can always see it from every Tetris player. You know what I'm talking about as soon as you see it.
That deep breath.
Yep.
Oh, Thomas is on a good pace and just got a little droughted at the transition, took a single, and couldn't quite hang.
Ooh. Oh, no. I think that's going to be it right there for him, yeah. So that's
for
going to be his 500,000 score right there.
For the rental stations, they get to sit down and play for a solid hour, which is really nice. Obviously, that's how a lot of people play at home, game after game. The people going through the line get to sit down, play one game, and then they have to get back up and get in line. So you can see a lot of players over the years have opted to get the rental station, kind of settle into a nice flow, and put some games up.
Also, I'll be monitoring the chat a little bit, so I'll be talking to the people in the chat. Hello to Boats and Joes, who both of us are very familiar with, and hello to everybody from around the world. I see some people from Sweden out there, so it's probably not early in the morning for you. And a lot of people are saying, I guess our volume's a little low. We're talking kind of at a low volume because we don't want to disturb the people.
We don't want to be shouting at these very focused players.
From Germany and Brazil, we've got all sorts of players from Croatia and Poland and India. This is so cool to see so many people so interested in watching all Tetris from all around the world, Spain and the Netherlands, and I also see someone from the crazy place of Minnesota, Turkey, Finland. Wow, look at this. Everybody. Anybody from Albacete?
Yeah. Hola to Albacete. If anyone is here from Albacete, big fan.
Italy. I don't know if we really have an Antarctica here, but you know. Argentina. See, I gotta respect Jonas's origins and speak with the proper Spanish accent. There you go.
And a wild Trey appears on stage.
Ah, okay.
Very exciting.
Yeah, no, every year I always do this for Trey, but I always definitely want to give him a shout out because he does so much of the work here for the Classic Tetris World Championships. The whole setup, this whole screen over here is all done by Trey. He's the one who set it all up and coded everything so that he can just basically capture and redraw the entire game in HD, which is just an amazing production that he's created over here. And it looks like that's going to be the end of that run for Chris right now. So, again, another 500 score. Oh, wait. Trey has now suddenly appeared behind us. I didn't even see him move over there. Yeah, so, again, I mean, one of the reasons why we are talking so quiet right now is because our volume is being spread to the room, and we're trying hard not to shout in the ear of the players right now. But we'll probably see if we can try to get the volume up for the commentators for you guys.
Looks like we also might need a title change for the stream.
Oh yeah, it says speed run still. This is some engaging Dr. Mario that we're watching here. Speed run. No, I'm kidding. And so once again, you know, one of the interesting things about watching Classic Tetris here on the NES, of course, this is always the NES version of the game. And one of the things that actually happens is that, you know, a lot of people, I'm sure, have been playing a lot of Tetris 99 recently. And so, you know, people are watching this and thinking to themselves, oh, yeah, you know, I'm really good at Tetris now, so I can definitely come out here and do stuff. You know, one of the things that I like to talk about to the chat early on in the weekend is, you know, talking to them about the differences between NES Tetris and something like Tetris 99, which is basically following guideline. Tetris 99 follows the guideline Tetris, and NES Tetris is an entirely different beast. I always like to call this like this is the hardcore Tetris right here, because there so many of the mechanics that have been added to Tetris in the past few years to become the guideline rules have allowed a lot of, you know, quick speed play. But nowadays, but back in the days on NES Tetris, there were no such kindness from the developers, so to speak. You know, the pieces, when they touch down, they lock in instantaneously, and so you don't even have time to slide pieces around. You can't do any sort of crazy like T-spin triple setups. You can't set up for any sort of like DT cannons or any crazy thing like that. It is purely just Tetris, and you are just trying to get Tetrises, and it is the only way to get high scores. And once it gets to higher levels, if you don't have the mastery of either maintaining DAS or, ooh, right there you saw Ben trying to get ready for the next piece and accidentally misplaced that piece. But if you don't have the ability to maintain DAS, which is like, I forget what it always stands for, it's like delayed, activated, something or other, and but if you that or hyper tapping, which is what the current champion Joseph Saley does. He actually plays through pure hyper tapping. Ooh, and Trey's gonna top out over there. Oh no, oh yeah, he's out. Sorry. Always have to forget the chat screen is a little bit delayed over here. So delayed auto shift, that's what it is. Thank you, Offload. Thank you very much. If you guys do have questions, definitely please ask here in the chat. I will do my best to answer the questions over here for people in the chat. But again, right now, so what you're watching on stream is that you are able to rent qualifying stations for basically an hour. So, you know, even if you don't qualify the first time you try, you can rent the stations and continue to try again later on if you want to either build up your score, or, you know, or you haven't qualified yet and you want to keep trying. Yeah, so all four of the guys right now on the screen, on the stream right now, are here on the rental stations. I don't believe that the No Xbox tournament is going to be today. I believe that was yesterday, right? We had a bunch of the exhibitions there. Oh, okay. The Cogs people are running that today. Okay. Yeah. Good stuff, VR Banana, and it's especially going to be really exciting starting tomorrow as well. And actually later today, once we get to round 0, yeah, that's when the stress really comes in. And everybody say hello to Mr. Chris Bidwell jumping in here.
BSG 4000 if you want to follow me, but don't.
That's right. Let me tweet out to people actually that this has begun.
There are over 50 people outside waiting in line to get to a regular station. The turnout is tremendous this year. And that's going to ratchet up the pressure for qualifying because people are going to get fewer attempts unless they have that rental station.
You don't have to rent to get first place. Basically, you're renting right now just to get a qualifying score. Once you do that and you qualify into the later rounds, that will put you in the one versus one kind of situations, and the earlier rounds where it's basically kind of like 4v4.
Yeah, you're renting more attempts at qualifying. That's it.
Mm-hmm. You know what? The interesting thing, Tac Angel, is he's asking, or he or she is asking, over under on max outs. They say 10 players, but the crazy thing is after Joseph's win last year, we actually have had a lot more new faces, a lot more young players that are jumping in here, and a lot of them have maxed out. And I'm almost starting to believe that we're going to start reaching a point where pretty soon, maybe in a year or two, like qualifying almost would kind of require a max out.
Or a level 19 start. But
Yeah.
we're getting there. Let us get to that point. We're not forced the issue just
Yeah.
yet.
Exactly. But, definitely the quality of players is going to only ratchet up as more and more people continue to come and play and try to qualify.
And when you have a rental station, you can have that speedrunner mentality of, if I get a bad run, just quit and then start again.
That's right. Yeah.
Don't bother playing through the suffer game. Whereas if you're waiting in line and then have to go back at the end of the line after your one chance, you want to make the most of every attempt. So this does allow you to relax and be super aggressive and take all the risks that you normally wouldn't in a tournament game. They should be. So good. 1,300. Just watching. asking for a link for the chat. Keith said he'd send it to me, but he hasn't yet. So Keith died in the I should have just screened it.
Oh, do you want? Okay. Oh. Hello, everybody. In the chat right now, just want to ask everybody if the volume for the game sound is a little bit quieter now. Let me know if it sounds a little better. Okay, it's good now. Awesome. Awesome. Here we go. So now, yeah, sorry, we had to pull Trey away from his runs over there. He's the stream master right now. He's the guy who has control over everything. Oh, yeah. Okay. But again, if you guys are watching, you know, it was a very, very exciting year for Tetris last year. You know, we had, for example, Joseph Saley winning over Jonas last year was such a big deal. And, you know, that video spread around and went so viral so quickly. And, you know, I had so many people asking me about it too, and it was such a great situation. And then right afterwards, immediately, you know, Tetris Effect came out. It was on display over here at the Classic Tetris Championships last year, and Tetris Effect was so cool. It won a lot of awards last year. And then Tetris 99 came out on the Nintendo Switch, which is, you know, clearly the best battle royale game out there right now. And man, that just kind of brought in so many new Tetris players. And so, like I said, this last year has been so exciting for Tetris. And, you know, a lot of people who are watching here today, oh, nice little center well Tetris there for Thomas. But, you know, a lot of people coming in here to play this, you know, who came in from Tetris Effect, who watched the video, and who do love Tetris. You know, it's one of the hardest things to explain to people that Tetris, NES Tetris, is a completely different game. I was told that Alex Kerr, you know, second place 2 years ago, you know, he's described Tetris as its own genre, which is a pretty accurate way to describe it because every version of Tetris that you play can be so different from each other just depending on how the rules are set. And NES Tetris is, like as I mentioned earlier, one of the most brutal versions that there are. Yeah, and Alex Kerr is basically a walking encyclopedia for Tetris. That he is probably one of the most knowledgeable players that I know of when it comes to Tetris and all versions of Tetris. And again, you know, I'll be glancing at the chat from time to time, so if you guys want to ask any questions about Tetris, ask any questions to us here at the commentators table, you know, feel free. I'll be looking over here. Just make sure you do an @Classic Tetris. Favorite level or color scheme? That's an interesting one. You know, it's so funny because by the time you start getting to playing Tetris at the level these guys are playing, the colors probably barely even register into their minds anymore. Trying to see the runs over here for everybody. Looks like Ben's having a very strong start over here. Yeah, it's at 117 lines at 468. Oh, I'm sorry, that's line pieces, my bad. Tetris 99, definitely there is a possibility to run tournaments now because they've added the local 8-man version of the game where you can actually play locally. So you can probably do, it's not 99-man tournaments, obviously, but you can definitely do some 8-man tournaments one by one, and I think that would actually be really cool. And we'll probably try to do that to show the scoreboard from time to time. The guy who's running the stream is obviously Trey, and Trey, as I've mentioned before, is just an absolute genius when it comes to, you know, the setups and all the stuff that he's done there. except he just couldn't get that piece slid all the way over to the left there, so that's going to be a problem for him. Oh, okay, nice. He's going to be working on a little cleanup, but he's the guy in charge of the stream right now. And he's playing, so obviously we're not going to be able to see the score updates while he's playing. But, you know, once he's done with his qualifying runs and such, I'm sure he'll be able to jump in and make sure that you guys can see the leaderboards from time to time. Oh, is he actually going for a center well Tetris? Oh, he had the opportunity right there if he had placed the L block in a different spot. But unfortunately, I think that that's going to be the end of that attempt right there for Trey, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll get all that stuff up for you guys, the draws and the charts and all that stuff like that for qualifying. I'm sure that'll be able to jump on stream from time to time. Oh, Ben reeling his head back in a little bit of agony there. Let's see here. See if I can. Oh, there we go. Perfect. You think it would be hard for a modern player to get into Classic Tetris? That's an interesting question, and actually a really, really good question. I think if you're good at Tetris, you'll have the ability to switch back and forth, and, you know, a lot of the players here, you know, like from Japan and stuff like that, are good at other versions of Tetris. Not exactly guideline Tetris, but players like Corian, like Green Tea, they came from Tetris the Grandmaster. And, you know, Green Tea obviously is an excellent, amazing guideline Tetris player as well. There's plenty of videos out there you can see of him just like destroying Master Mode in Tetris 99 and stuff like that on his YouTube. So obviously the skill translates between them. However, one of the interesting storylines that I was talking to one of the other guys who runs Classic Tetris World Championships, Adam, of course, he was saying that there hasn't yet been a guideline Tetris player who has worked their way up into the upper echelons of the Classic Tetris World Championships, and I really would love to see that kind of thing. You know, I would love to see a player go from that style of Tetris and then come here and also dominate in NES Tetris as well. Oh, Green Tea, QB's Green Tea was here last year. He entered last year and he got 4th place. Oh, he was tied for 3rd place. So Green Tea is definitely here again this year. I saw him yesterday, and I'm sure he's going to be doing some damage again. Oh, a dangerous stack for Chris. Oh, yeah, he got a little greedy there, but had a 16-piece line drought. Yeah, if you guys are looking at the screen, again, shout-outs to Trey for gathering all this data. Remember, this is not a direct feed from the game at all. This is actually processing the different screens that are out there and redrawing it onto this for you guys. The stats that you see there from the scores, the D total, the D average, the burn, the next, I mean, sorry, not the next, but the lines and the drought and all that stuff is all programmed by Trey and is done at real time, being calculated as the games are played. It's amazing stuff. It's really, really cool. Yes, actually very similar to that Gamma Rad, like Project Slippy for Melee, you know, just reading the screen. Oh, well, that's a aborted attempt for Chris right away. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of this couldn't happen with a lot of the amazing stuff that Trey does. And, you know, he's playing right now, so he's not hearing any of this. I mean, even though my voice is being broadcast into the room over here right now, I can guarantee you he's not hearing any of this, because once you're playing like this and concentrating, man, you are in another world. Oh, Mihara-san, I see in the chat. Is that you, Robin? Is that you, Robin, over there? Are you not here this year? Oh, thank you guys, everybody, much. I'm not going to insult Trey on stream just because. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, if you do want to practice this, it's always nice to play the official version. Also, the other thing, too, is that Classic Tetris World Championship still, I'm pretty sure, runs with the rules that you have to play on the Classic NES pad. So even if you are playing on an emulator at home, you're going to want to see if you can find a classic NES pad. And so it's probably best just to see if you can find yourself an actual NES to play on. Kind of an interesting piece situation there. One of the things that you do want to notice is that on the side over there, on the some of the stats that you're going to see, for example, you see that one box under the level number. That box is going to be the one that's going to give you all the information. So you can see on some screens where it says burn or BRN. That's how many lines that they've emptied out since their previous Tetris. So it's them cleaning up their stack, burning out some lines. So you can see on Thomas's side it said a few. It had a number over there for burn. And then also TRT is their Tetris rate. That means how many of the lines have they cleared have been from Tetrises. And so what you're going to want to see is at least about a 60-some percent. If you have a 60-something percent rate of Tetris line burns, that means you can be on max out rate. But it's generally, if you look at like Trey's screen right now, you can see TRT is at 80. So he's got an 80% Tetris rate, which is very, very good. But obviously he just started here. He's just at line number 12. So he's just started here, so it's easy to maintain that at the start. But one of the things that I want to talk about here for classic Tetris on the NES, one of the most brutal things about this is that all of the modern Tetris games that we play nowadays uses the 7-bag randomizing scheme. And what that means is that the randomizer for the game will take all 7 different tetraminos. There's only 7 possible. For those of us experienced, this is all information that we know. But, for some of the new viewers out there, I like to give this information out there for. But there are 7 different tetraminos, right? And I know I probably pronounce it in a different way than some other people do, but that's just how I've always said it. And what the randomizer does is it takes those 7, and it randomizes the order of those 7 pieces and gives them to you in that order. And then it takes the 7 bag again, randomizes them again, and keeps giving to you in that order. Now, what that means then is that the longest drought you're ever going to get between one piece showing up twice in a row is only going to be 12 pieces in between. If it's the first piece in a 7 bag and the last piece in the next 7 bag, the longest drought you're ever going to get is just going to be 12 pieces that way. What makes NES Tetris so brutal is that I want to call it a true randomization. It's not actually true, but for the most part, yes, it's completely true randomization. And so you never know when the long pieces are coming. And you'll also see right there on Trey's screen, if you actually look to see where the it went away now because he did get a long piece. What you will actually see is that every once in a while you'll see the box turn red, and that is when that was such a nice little mini T-spin there for Trey. You'll actually see it go red, and you'll see like a bar above it, and that's the drought. Sometimes we've seen droughts for long pieces go all the way up to like 17 to 18 to 20. Like right there it was 13, but then Trey just managed to get another line piece right over there. So it's a very, very tricky thing to get to high level here on NES Tetris, and that's why a lot of people do call it just like one of the most brutal. There was a little bit of a brain flip right there for Thomas. He was looking for the L piece, and he kept dropping them on the right instead of onto the left where he needed them to go. But that's just because he got the hole that he was trying to cover up mirror imaged in his brain. And that happens a lot of times. A lot of times when you're playing Tetris, you're not actually looking. A lot of it is through memorization. You remembered what piece you needed at some point in time on some side, and then sometimes your brain is wrong. And it's a very frustrating thing. The leaderboard website will be continued to update it, and we will try to throw it out here for you guys to see that. But again, the person setting all of that up is Trey himself, and as you can see, he's trying to run some of his own qualifications right now, and he is the stream master right now. And so unfortunately, we aren't going to be able to see any of that stuff as right now. But as soon as, you know, he finishes his run and he's satisfied with his score, he will be jumping onto stream. Oh, a misplacement right there for Thomas. That's going to be a rough one. And, you know, because you're renting the station for a certain amount of time, you know, when you get a bad drop like that, sometimes you might just want to just end the game and just start a brand new one right away. But as you can see, what happens a lot of the times, you'll see, again, you know, a 65, like 70% is a good Tetris max out rate here for NES Tetris. So what that actually means is that you're not scoring Tetrises a lot of the times. In a lot of modern Tetris, because of the new guideline rules, it's very easy to score constant Tetrises. You know, just all day, Tetris, 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 because there's just so many nice rotation schemes, etc., etc. One of the keys to learning how to be a high-quality NES Tetris player, however, is learning how to burn your stack and play safely. Because the randomization can be so brutal in this game, you can't rely on pieces showing up all the time. So you have to be good at burning your stack down while you're playing at the same time. And so you can't just go for Tetrises all day. That will definitely get you killed very, very badly. So what's happening, Cacboon TV, I'm actually watching the stream and on a laptop, and that's what I'm commentating. So I should probably watch the monitor at the up there just to make sure that I I'm watching delayed stream here and commentating on that, and that's delayed. So yeah, I will definitely be watching the big screen. Good call, good call. Again, the whole setup here is brand new, and we're in a whole new hall over here. Before we were just on the floor space of Portland Retro Gaming Expo, but now we're actually in our own hall. I believe this is like where the silent auction hall used to be, and I think 2 years ago this is where the guy who had all of the Atari 2600 boxes was and had them all on display. Yeah, but once again, you know, I will definitely be looking away from the big screen down to the chat from time to time so that I can answer questions and talk to people as well in the chat. So if you guys have any questions, you know, feel free to type them in there. Do an @Classic Tetris just to make sure that it's easier for me to see. But you can see right now, Trey has transitioned already, and you're going to hear that term a lot. Oh, unfortunately, couldn't survive over there. You're going to hear that term a lot. Transitioning is basically once you get to level 99. I'm sorry, level 19. 99, jeez. No, there's no level 99 here. 29 is basically the kill screen where everybody gets taken out. 99 is on the brain here thanks to Tetris 99. You know, that's just all it is at this point in time. And again, if I don't answer your questions, please, you know, feel free to keep typing them into the chat, and I'll try to get to them at some point in time. Joseph has been traveling. Jonas has been traveling all around the world this past year. He was telling me that he's just, you know, been to Europe and just going to all sorts of events. So he has definitely been making the rounds, being a true ambassador of the game, and that's really, really exciting. You know, especially someone of his stature and his. You know, obviously, he's the 7-time champion, so he's just one of the greatest players of all time. Actually, I would probably have to ask someone else, like, what would be a good emulator for practicing this, you know, for NES Tetris? What's the most recommended emulator right now?
I'm kind of a hard on that subject. I prefer real hard.
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. If you were forced to, I guess.
Oof, I have not played in the years. What was that one with the fecal guy, the nesticle way back in the day? That's
Oh,
the last
that's
emulator
right,
I think
yeah.
I played seriously.
Okay.
So that's no bueno. I'll tell you that for sure.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, if you can get the actual hardware, like I myself, for example, I actually really want to practice NES Tetris, and I'm at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, so I easily can buy a used NES here later on today. So that is definitely one of my goals today. So I definitely want to practice that.
Hit up your local thrift store for a busted up CRT TV and get it going.
Yeah.
It's not much different than our setups in the back.
The craziest thing is I have the CRT at home, but whenever I turn it on, it makes this like high-pitched whistle noise that I can't hear. But like some people can, and like every time I turn it on, my chat's half of my chat's like, "What is that noise?" And then the other half is like, "What noise? I don't hear anything."
Dog whistling your chat. That's
Yeah.
not good. You don't want to do that.
Exactly. Oh man.
Speaking of monitors, we do have improved monitors this year on the stage. Got some nice Commodore screens.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Those are the-
Okay. Yeah, one of the things, someone in the chat actually mentioned that he doesn't recognize some of the players here. One of the things that I do want to mention now is that, because of Joseph's success, we have such a new crop of players over here. It's actually pretty wild. We're going to see a lot of people, new players. And in fact, I think the initial sign up, we already had like, I want to say like 18 or so players that we haven't had enter before.
Yeah. Dan QZ won the East Coast qualifier. He's 16 years old, so even younger than Joseph now. So it's heartwarming because when I was 16, I was playing the same freaking game.
Yeah, I think it was Heather. I know she's told the story, but like the last time she saw Joseph was like, "I got my driver's license," and we're like, "Oh man." Oh man, but yeah, it's exciting because Jonas said it himself during his speech, I believe it was, that Joseph's win last year was so important because what that did was also show a lot of people that they too can just come in here and start playing this and start qualifying as well. So we're going to see a lot of young people here. He's really inspired a lot of people, and that's super exciting to see all this new young blood coming after all the old school players here.
So this is our 10th year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ben Mullen just scored a 735, right? And he just kind of like, ugh. If somebody had gotten a 735 10 years ago,
Right.
the whole place would be shouting and cheering and
Right.
screaming for him. So that's how much this game has evolved in 10 short years.
It's so crazy, but man, it's really exciting as well because even 10 years ago, if you thought to yourself, oh, we're gonna have a YouTube video and it's gonna go viral to like millions and millions of views. You just like if someone came back in time and told you that, you would have been like, yeah, right, whatever.
That old game?
Exactly. But here we are, and look at this. Thomas is going for the gold right now. He wants that Center Well Tetris, so doesn't want to burn too much right now, but has a kind of a mini drought, but there we go. The drought won't appear until I believe it gets to about 13. Yeah, to match the 7-bag randomization kind of concept there that I explained earlier. And again, I've talked about some of these concepts on stream. This is qualifying rounds here, so if you ask the question and it's something I've answered before, I would be more than willing to re-answer again.
Sure, yeah. We're going to be here all day. We're going to get a lot of repeats, but that's absolutely fine.
And Archina or Archina, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. We will get the qualifying scores on stream and such, and that will come up at some point in time. Trey is the master of controlling what's on the screen right now.
Van Dweller's on the case. We got it going. We'll get it all up soon.
Oh, okay, yeah. And like I said, Trey is playing right now, so let him have his opportunity here. Oh, he transitioned now as well. Oh, sorry, I keep looking at the screen. I got to look at the monitor, otherwise I'm going to be delayed over here. Well, the rules for this competition right now in the qualifying round, the qualifiers, we have 48 qualifiers because we've added a round 0, basically. And what happens is you come here, you rent out a station, you try to get as high as a score as possible, and the top 48 scores will all start playing in round 0 and on. And then from there, we actually have a bunch of people playing at the same time. You'll be able to see them all on the stream at once. And then once it gets to the late rounds, then it becomes a head-to-head kind of a situation where you're literally just trying to outscore your opponent. Right now, the rented qualifiers, there's just a line. There's just a line, and everybody's outside
Well, there's
waiting
rental
there.
stations where you can pay extra and get your own station. That's what our people up on stage are doing. And then there's this general line that you can get in line, get your one chance to go back to the end of the line. And normally, in past, you'd have to wait about 10, 20 minutes at the most if we're super busy. But we have about 50 people outside right now waiting. So the general queue is going to greatly diminish the number of chances you're going to get to qualify this year. So you got to make all your attempts count now.
Yeah, and speaking of, it looks like Trey's doing really well here right now. He's on a 50. Oh, okay. Well, Jonas just got a max out.
Number one of the day.
Oh, there you go. Max out for, boom, max out for Jonas. There you go. So a great start for him today. So he's already going to be on the board right now. And, you know, some people in the chat are asking how many max outs are we expecting in the qualifying rounds? I mean, past few years it was like, oh, okay, maybe we can get like 10 players. Yeah, like last year I believe we had like 7 or 8
we had
players.
7 players, 10 max outs total.
Yeah, that's what it was. And nowadays it's probably going to get crazier and crazier.
The counterpoint to that is actually that the line for the walk-up stations is super long. And so there are actually going to be fewer attempts for a lot of players. So it could minimize the amount of max outs we see. The
That's
rental
true.
stations might end up being incredibly clutch this year to give players more attempts at high scores.
Ah, dang. Okay. Interesting.
Trey getting the new chair. We changed out a monitor for him. We changed out a chair. He just needs his comfort zone.
Dang. Okay. All right. I like this. Serious mode. Once again, while he can hear a little bit, you know, shout outs to Trey. Everybody in the chat has said hello, Trey, and has all, again, thanked you for a lot of the amazing stuff that you've done for the Tetris.
We got a question in
Classic
the
Tetris.
chat about the cartridges. In the qualifier rounds, we use stock cartridges, so you can only get to 1 million minus 1. You cannot exceed that. And then we
that's
go to the knockout rounds. You can exceed 1 million, and we hope to see that this year.
As far as we know, yes, that is definitely the first max out that we've had today from Jonas. And
So we just mark this score as 1 million, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Don't get to go exceed. We're not going for 1-2s.
And no shock that the first one, you know, was Jonas. Nobody is surprised. I haven't seen some of the other players. Like, I haven't seen Joseph yet. But he is here this year.
He was here last night.
Yes.
He got knocked out in the speedrun competition. It was kind of a shock.
okay,
He was
okay.
getting a little too frisky up top and topped out and watched everybody else pass him by. It was a little funny, but he's ready to play.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. And you know what? That's the other cool thing, too, is that, you know, I don't want to say that Jonas had been coasting in the past few years and everything like that. But, you know, I don't feel like he's necessarily been pushed as much until Joseph. And so even Jonas himself, you know, has told me that he's been practicing a lot before this event. And just knowing that, like thinking about how scary that 7-time champion Jonas is now pushing himself harder means it's harder for everyone else. And they're all going to be pushing themselves as well. So you just know right now that the competition this year is going to be it's going to be crazy.
And even if he doesn't take it, he's going to make whoever beats him earn it. That's
exactly. Oh, it's going to be so exciting this year.
We are nearing 11 o'clock, so this group of players will be leaving kind of soon.
And yeah, you see right there, Ben throwing up his hands, a little bit frustrated. I'm not sure if, I guess that means, he's jumping off right now because his time is done. I didn't see what his highest score was, but I didn't see anything past 500,000. So Ben might be trying to jump on there again a little bit later.
7:30.
Oh, okay. Someone else did. Someone on the chat is mentioning he got 735K at one point in time. So there you go. Oh, that's right. You were mentioning that. That's right. You were mentioning that. Yes, Green Tea is here. I saw him yesterday. Same thing with Corion. And, we have a lot of players. You guys remember Yanni last year was flown out here at the very, very last second by a generous benefactor.
Eris, who is here this year.
Yes, and he has made it out here. It is first time out in the United States, and that's super exciting as well. So definitely I got to meet him yesterday and thank him for, his help for last year.
Got to show him the wonders of public transit in Portland.
See some people smiling here like, yeah. But thank you, everybody in the chat right now. We're nearing about 2,000 people watching over there. Tweet it out. Let everybody know that this is going on. It is going to be super exciting. I know that last year we maxed out at about like 30K viewers, but, I expect it's going to be bigger. But, let's reach for the stars this year. Let's try to get as many viewers as possible here watching, at least for the finals tomorrow. Are there any FGC players that are good at Tetris? There's actually a few. I would qualify myself, although I can't play NES Tetris. I am only a...
what's considered good in NES Tetris? I mean, we're seeing the cream of the crop that can break 600,000, 700,000, 800,000. You can still be good and not get to the 400,000 or 500,000.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
I think you're good.
I don't have the skills for like all the DAS manipulation and all that stuff.
Right.
Like, so if I get to 19, I'm dead, basically.
Totally.
So,
but that doesn't mean you're bad.
There are tiers. That's true.
But world class, you're just not going to find a lot of crossover. Like even within Tetris games, you just don't see that. So.
But one of the guys that 645 who always streams Tetris at a lot of the fighting game events is here, and he's obviously very good at the game as well. I know there's a few other guys who cross over, but there was this event that was in Southern California. It was like a Goodwill event where there was a mystery game, and the mystery game was Puyo Puyo Tetris, but it was only the Tetris mode, right? And all these fighting game players sat down to play Tetris, and I have never been so upset and angry in my life. So I will say that there are a lot of fighting game players who are absolutely just terrible at the game. But, oh, man. Oof, every time I think about that, I just...
Is that a Mr. Dan QZ in the building?
Oh, is that Dan QZ?
Yes,
so he's one of the newest...
There's our newest Hyper Tapper superstar teenager.
And that's the thing is when you're like 16 years old, you have the energy for hyper tabbing.
You do, and you don't have the arthritis yet.
Yeah, exactly. That's the beautiful thing.
I will say this about Dan. When at the East Coast qualifier, he faced off against Mike Wizenek, who was our runner-up back in 2012. Mike Wizenek was, when he was 16, he was a Nintendo World Championship finalist out of Cleveland. So literally the baton passed between generations, and I didn't get to mention that during that competition, and here we are. And I don't think Mike's here this year, and he's missed, and I just wanted to shout him out about that. But Dan's amazing. And
I do also want to mention to everybody that the names will be incorrect for a brief period of time until Trey is able to update them.
Yeah, if you ever see that fortress of a system he has back there, you don't want to touch it, 'cause if you clip that red wire, there might be an explosion or something. So
yeah, Adam and I went back there just to try to adjust the volume, and immediately Trey showed up and was like, "Don't touch that." And we're like, okay. When Trey tells you not to touch something back there, you don't touch it. That's just the way it works. Ooh, interesting build right now for Trey. He's going to have to do a little bit of cleanup work, but he is at level 20. He has transitioned, and he's at 500,000 points right now. You'll also notice on the score there's also the green and the red, the plus and the minus over there. That's not going to be significant here in the qualifying rounds. It's going to be more of a thing that we're going to pay attention to once we get to the head-to-head rounds, because that's the score comparison between the players, essentially.
Right. It's just getting us in the mood for Christmas a little early.
But Trey is doing really well here, trying to see what his Tetris rate is right now. He's at a 50% Tetris rate, so that's not max out pace, but he's still on pace to get a very decent qualifying score. As we said, Ben earlier had 700,000. Jonas obviously has maxed out already. But at this point in time, you know, like you said, we had 7 players max out last year. Who knows what we're going to have this year? It's going to be crazy. And again, on the bottom of your screen, you see Ben and Thomas on the listing of the names, but that is not actually who they are. One of the players there is Dan QZ. Who's the other player?
Who are we looking at?
The 2 on the bottom.
Dan QZ on the bottom left. And
Oh, dang. So Jonas got a second max out just
Jonas
now.
with the double. Wow.
Dang. So we've had 2 max outs already in just Bat Boy on the bottom right. Okay. But Dan QZ decked out in all of his Mass Effect gear here. So we've already had 2 max outs here in the morning, and both by the same player. So 1 player, 2 max outs. Again, last year it was 7 players and 10 max outs.
Mm-hmm. It's
But we'll see how this goes.
electricity is a good thing for laptops.
But yeah, Dan QZ is one of the new young blood, right, that's coming in here. And so it's going to be really exciting to see how he does here. So keep an eye on that bottom left side of your screen here. Yeah, of course, starting at level 18, because at the higher levels that you start, the more points you get for Tetrises. So a lot of players will start at level 18. Just to kind of warm themselves up a little bit. I'm sure at some point in time we'll probably start seeing Dan start at level 19 as well.
Not during quals, no.
Not during quals?
No,
Okay.
that's
Too risky.
They've talked about adding that as the tiebreaker for max outs, which
Oh.
isn't going to happen this year, but
Okay,
that might
okay.
be a thing in the future.
Gotcha. Green Tea is sat down. Nice. Okay. Green Tea. Again, I'm just going to call him the happiest Tetris player
Oh,
in the world.
absolutely.
Every time you see him play, it's just the amount of joy that you see on his face is just one of the most inspirational things ever.
I want a green tea t-shirt, so somebody get on that.
I think we would all buy that, actually.
Totally.
Yeah, and Trey is heading to the back there. He has finished his qualifying rounds here. He has the option of renting a station again to try to qualify more.
I think they're all
right?
full. I think
Oh,
everything's been
really?
rented. So
Oh, is it all
so
sign up and everything? Oh, dang.
Yeah,
okay.
it's back to
okay.
the back of the line for you, pal.
Oh boy. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. But I'm sure Trey will get all the names updated for you guys at some point very soon. And you can just, I mean, like, it's funny. Whenever most people are playing Tetris, they've got that concentrated look on their face that you can see from everybody because it's intense. But then Green Tea, look at this. He's smiling, dude.
Yeah.
He's just never not smiling.
Mostly looking like Chad, just concentrating, doing your thing. Hey, we've got names now.
There you go.
Now you probably need to adjust the camera, and we got our boy Chris on that.
Yeah. And you
Look
can
at that.
already see Dan QZ on a 73% Tetris rate right now.
Somebody get Batfoy a set of glasses. He's sticking out here. Everybody else wearing proper eyewear.
So Green Tea obviously is going to be a player that you're going to want to watch out for this whole entire weekend. If you're new to this Classic Tetris and you're not familiar with all the players here, Green Tea is definitely one of them. He got 4th place last year. I'm sorry, tied for third. Forget single elimination. So
Another new wrinkle with our top 8 will be best of 5 this year, so the marathon gets longer.
oh man,
So
that just means more stress.
people need to get some sleep tonight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's very interesting what we're seeing here on the screen. Obviously, we have 2 very young players here on the screen, Dan QZ and Batboy. Batfoy. Okay. And then we have some of the veterans like Chad here up on the screen. And then Green Tea, as I had mentioned earlier, it came from the Grandmaster scene and then has transitioned over to Classic Tetris. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, my God.
Look at Dan. Look at this.
Yeah.
You do not want to play up there.
And Green Tea was also being
Look at that.
pretty greedy for some Tetrises. And was able to save his piece and laughing about it the whole time he's doing it too. But yeah, you're right. Right now, Dan is just like, and he's kind of smiling too, it looks like. He's not worried. Oh,
If you're watching this video for the first time and you see that, and you go home and try that, it's not going to end well for you.
dude. It's so hard. Yeah, and look at that. Has got a stack all the way down, still on a 65 Tetris % rate right now. So he's still on max out pace. You can see right there, 127 lines, already at 519,000. Again, shout-outs to everybody in the chat. We have surpassed 3,000 viewers already.
My
It is
goodness,
just
for
continuing
qualifying.
to grow, yes. Is there a chance we're going to have a complete view of the new spot you got? You know what? Later on, I'll try to, capture a video or something like
That'd be
that, and
cool.
I'll try to tweet it out and get Classic Tetris to retweet it out to everybody
Sure.
as well.
We're also busy. There's little things we want to do here and there, and then we never get to it.
Mm-hmm,
That's absolutely something we need to show off. Because
I
this
mean-
room is a cool setup.
Like I said, even for myself, I just want to get out there and buy a used Nest so I can practice this myself,
I think you have connections. I think somebody can hook you up.
I know a lot of guys here in the chat as well can answer a lot of the questions as well. A lot of Tetris veterans in the chat. So Joseph, so basically the qualifier stations that you can rent, some of them are just the stream station, and Jonas did not rent out one of those, so
No.
he's not on the stream for qualifying. In fact, I think he's done right now. Yeah, so he's not on the qualifying station anymore right now. And look at this,
Dan QZ is on max out pace here.
So we might get our next max out player pretty soon. He's gonna have to do a little bit of cleaning. He's waiting for a square
one row
piece.
above the bottom, which is okay, but not optimal.
Yeah, he had to do some cleanup here. And so, oh, sorry again. I'm watching the monitor again. I need to watch the screen. I'm in delayed. Oh, no. Can he survive this? So one of the biggest differences between, a lot of the younger players, most of them now are hyper tappers,
Yes.
right? There's very few people who are actually learning the Daz technique at this point in time. Most of them are just going with the hyper tapping. And for those of you who are unfamiliar with that, the hyper tapping is basically you're just hitting the D-pad as fast as you can.
11 times or more a second.
Yeah, and if you can't go faster than that, then you're handicapping yourself. Basically,
Well, I think our 7-time world champion doesn't need.
Exactly. So he's going through the Daz method, and so if you can't hyper tap faster than the Daz, then you're kind of better off using that. Oh no! Oof. Okay, not a good start right there. But just gonna give up that game. He's got an hour to continue to try to qualify, and we already saw that he was on max out pace earlier. So very doubtful that he's not gonna be able to get there again. So Green Tea there finishing with 619,000. And still a smile on his face. Batboy waiting for that line piece to clear out. And he's got a little bit more cleanup to do, but he's going to be able to drop the line piece over there, which is going to drop the stack down considerably for him. So he's a little bit safer now. But unfortunately, his burn rate is pretty high, and he has not been able to get very many Tetrises, so his score is not going to be optimal just yet. He's set up for a row 2 Tetris, though.
Dan QZ again with the crazy build.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I don't think that this is going to
He's
work
playing
out for
home
him.
run
Yeah.
derby right now. He's looking to hit dingers.
He's going for it. He's going for it.
And when you get an hour on the station, why not?
Daz is a delayed auto shift. So basically, if you hold the D-pad in one direction, the piece, you'll see it move once. I'll just do the sound effect. It goes beep, beep, and then it starts to slide really fast. Well, you could actually maintain that fast speed between pieces, almost kind of through glitching the game in kind of different ways. I'm not sure if, we'd have to talk to the original programmers if they meant to do it that way or not. But basically that way, when the next piece comes in, you can move it as fast as possible right from the get-go.
Right, you remove the delay. So when you're a DAS player, you're technically trying to get rid of the D. So you can make your own jokes on chat.
And basically, you can lose it, and once you lose DAS, you basically have to build it up again. There's lots of different ways to do that, different kind of tricks. But
or just know that the next piece isn't going to go all the way to one side or another.
Right. And so if you can hyper tap faster than that, then that's basically what players like Joseph are doing. Now, that's not to say he's one of the, new blood that they're doing hyper. Corian has been a higher player here, and he's been doing hyper tap for a while now.
Thor Ackerland, the original Nintendo World Champion, was a hyper tapper back in the day. So it's not a new strategy. It's just unusual and painful. And
And you said how many taps per second to be faster?
You got to be faster than 10.
10.
So
okay.
10 is what DAS is if you do the math. There's also quick tapping, which if you DAS a piece over to one side and then give one extra tap before the end, that's only a 1 frame window or so to get that in there. We saw Green Tea get the Tetris of the Year last year with that technique.
That's right. Yes. And Green Tea here again, a really nice pace for him on his screen over there. I mean, he's just started. Obviously, he's at 60 lines.
But the meta of the game is to get that Tetris rate over 60. And you can do that by hyper tapping, you can do that by setting up strange tucks, you can do that by center wheel play. Everybody's got their own way to push that rate above that threshold.
That's an interesting question. Are there any auctions for Classic NES Tetris, banners with signatures or cartridges?
There's people willing to spend the money. I think we can arrange that.
I'm definitely going to go and buy a used, painting or something and get people to sign it. I'll auction it. No, I'm just kidding. But again, let everybody know that this is going on there. Let the social media world know that this amazing Tetris play is going on all weekend long. You guys don't want to miss this because there's going to be some amazing Tetris action going on all weekend.
This is year 10. This is huge.
It's year 10. Can you believe it?
CTWC X.
I only joined in 2 years ago on this, and even from 2 years ago, I already can't believe the growth that we're seeing here for.
You had a lot to do with that. Thanks for being part of the family.
Look, you guys built the
Green
scene.
tea.
You guys built the scene, so, I just kind of, I'm hitchhiking right now.
It's the gold seal of approval. We got gift subs, we got donations. We really appreciate that, guys.
Yeah, thanks to everybody out there for that.
There's a lot of volunteers out here that will enjoy a lunch because of that. We're working hard. We're not getting paid, so that helps.
Yep, it's all out of love right now. But you know what? You wouldn't want to have it any other way, to be honest with you. So let's see here. 88% Tetris rate right now for Green Tea on his screen. So, but of course he just started. His last game was aborted, and so he's trying to stay alive here. He's not getting very good pieces. And, one of the other things that a lot of people don't realize as well is that, in a lot of modern Tetris games, you have a lot more preview. You have more than just one next.
Yes.
And at the speed that they're going and the inability to slide the pieces after they touch down.
That's stickiness.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as Game Boy, but it's still pretty bad.
And what it does, though, is it makes it so that a lot of the times if you see the next piece is not to your liking, you kind of have to give up some things that you're chasing, and so you throw the piece somewhere else. But then the next piece shows up, and it's perfect for and it's too late to say. Yeah,
the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you know what? I give up waiting for this piece. I'm just gonna, cover this hole and do this stuff, and then the next piece is the perfect one you need, and you're like, really. And that happens a lot, and you don't see that happen a lot in, modern Tetris games because you have the benefit of, for example, having 3 preview spots and such. So a lot of the times, a lot of people, especially nowadays with all the people who are playing games like Tetris 99 and Tetris Effect, they're going to watch this and be like, oh, you know what? I can come and do this.
It's so slow. What's the problem with you guys?
And absolutely, you guys should try to come here and play this, but just understand it is a completely different beast. You are basically playing a different game when you are playing this version of Tetris. Oh, that was a beautiful line clear from Batfoy there. I like that. Green Tea still on a 56% Tetris rate, but you can see his screen is a little needs some work right now.
Z for just kind of sticking up there, but I think he's going to set up a T-spin here.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh,
no, he missed it.
He's going to set up a missed T-spin there.
Yeah.
But look, he's cleaned it out that way.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Dan QZ is already transitioned here, so he's at level 20.
Good pace for Dan Z again. QZ. Don't forget the Q, son.
And again, it's just so amazing to see all the young people, inspired by Jonas. And I mean, by Joseph. And it's a tough situation for Joseph, too. I mean, he's, barely 17 years old himself. And,
He's handled it very well.
Yeah, and to be, an inspiration to people and to be a celebrity at his age already. But as you said, he's handled it very well. So good head on that youth, Yeah, but again, Dan QZ.
I think our eyes are on Dan QZ right now.
Yeah.
He's on a monster pace.
Yeah,
that one line short of a Tetris on the line piece comes. That's the worst feeling, but he got it okay. But it's kind of a missed opportunity. It's that hanging breaking ball that you can't hit.
All right. And you'll also see that a lot, too, based off of the next piece that shows up and surprises you. You'll see those little micro adjustments from players as they're throwing the piece down and rotating it at the last second or sliding it over one, space right at the last second. There we go. Boom Tetris for Dan QZ. I think that's my first official Boom Tetris for the weekend.
Look how high Green Tea's playing. Don't play that high, kids.
Yeah.
790 for Dan QZ at 25.
And he's at a 60% rate, so he is definitely at max out pace right
It's
now.
about 30,000 points of Tetris at this point. You need to you can take more risks at the later levels because of the point increase. And if you fail anyway, you're going to fail, so take the risks now.
And Dan QZ did get the Tetris. Now he's got to do a little extra cleanup here and see. He needs that L piece, but he got it, so he's doing fine now. Oh, perfect. You saw him slide that piece just one column over at the last second because he saw the square coming up. And that's what I mean by those little micro adjustments.
Now everybody's favorite Barfy Keller scheme at level 27.
There we go.
Tetris
Boom,
for Dan.
Tetris. Oh, man.
910 at level 27. He's going to need a Tetris out here.
Yeah, remember, once you get to 29, that's basically the kill screen. Now
he's gonna top off the tank with some level 29 play, but let's get the job done here first.
Yeah, there he goes. He just needs
Set
a
up
long
for the Tetris.
piece.
Boom Tetris for Dan. 980.
There we go. So are we going to get our first max out on stream? I believe so.
Here it is.
Yep.
Boom Tetris for Dan.
Dan QZ with our first on-stream max out. There you go.
Third
and
of the
fist
day.
bump. There we go.
It is. Go enjoy the rest of the tournament. Nah. Keep
know,
pressing.
right?
You got another max out to beat Jonas.
Yeah, exactly. Nice.
What level, Dan? Your first 18 max out on stream.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Hell of a job, son.
And that's the crazy thing. So this is the first. So a lot of, as I mentioned earlier, a lot of times people will start at level 19 to get that extra points for each
18
one.
is 19's tougher. 18 is
Right.
the right. That's
Right,
where you want to go.
but he just said it was his first 18 max
Wow.
out. So there you go.
He had not maxed out when he won the qualifier in Pittsburgh, so he had since gotten it, and he's getting better. He's learning.
And it's so crazy too, because like when you're here and you're playing at the Classic Tetris World Championships, you're on stream, there's just something about that just makes you play that much harder and that much stronger,
Some people thrive in the spotlight, and I think Dan might have it.
Oh, look at Green Tea. Look how high his screen is. He needs a long piece,
Come on,
but it's
Green Tea,
not
there you
coming.
go.
Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Whew. Nice cleanup and that classic green tea smile afterwards. And unfortunately, he's at a 38% Tetris rate right now, but it's still very early. He can definitely build that up very quickly. He's just waiting for that long piece right now, and he is, yep, there it is, 13-piece drought, but that was all. Not too bad. So he's doing here, upped it to a 40% rate, and now to a 47% rate. Again, you know, like I said, in modern Tetris, it's very easy to maintain Tetrises constantly, Tetris after Tetris after Tetris. But in classic Tetris here on the NES, you really have to be very good at burning and cleaning.
Yeah, it's like playing blackjack with an unlimited deck. You don't know how many aces are in there. You don't know when you can play riskier. You have to turn up the conservative play sometimes.
I really like that analogy, actually. Blackjack
James,
with an
that means a lot from
unlimited deck. I like that. Totally stealing that too in the future.
Do it, dude.
Well, definitely make sure to give you credit. So
Appreciate it.
Oh, is somebody streaming us on Jonas's stream here?
Oh, great. Hi.
Some people are saying that they can actually see us on Jonas's stream right now. Again, I'm watching the big screen right now, so I haven't been looking at the chat recently, but I have been trying to glance there every once in a while to answer questions. And so if you guys want to keep asking questions, feel
Chad
free.
at the kill screen with 663.
Okay, all right. Well, that's important, getting to the kill screen.
Lots of talk about where the cutoff is this year. It's probably going to go up, but then with the fewer chances and the more people, the math might even out, or it might even be a lower cutoff. We really don't know.
Yeah, and this year, for the 10th year, we have a significantly larger prize pool. I believe it's going to be 10,000
total, thanks to the Tetris company.
Yeah,
like they're
split
really
between the top 16 players.
16. So you get past level 1 or round 1, you get paid.
That's awesome.
So that's
Good
well
job.
deserved.
Good job. Yeah. And that's the most that, you know, obviously that's the highest prize pool that we've had here at the Classic Tetris World Championship. So shout outs to the Classic. I'm sorry, not the Classic Tetris Company. The Tetris Company.
The Tetris Company. Sorry, Ohio State, you don't have that trademark. Look at that spin by Green Tea. Wow.
Yeah, and the laugh too. It's so great. And see, right there would have been a nice little Z spin possible, but not here. Not on NES Tetris.
No Tetris 99 fireworks for that, but I liked it.
Yep. So Green Tea right now is trying to wait for that long piece, but getting oh, there we go. It's going to get that in there. There we go. 57% Tetris rate. So maybe just under max out pace. He can definitely still get to max out pace.
Oh, yeah. Keeping it around there in 18 is important, but really it's your post-19 play that determines whether you get to that million points or not.
Because the score ramps up so fast at that point in time. So Green Tea is still capable of maxing out for sure.
Keep it clean and survive, and you just see what happens.
All right, set up for a Tetris now is Green Tea. He's just waiting for that long bar again, and that long bar, waiting for that thing is like watching a pot boil. You know, it's just sometimes it just never happens. And he's transitioned to 19 now, so here we go. It's clutch time. Nice rotation right there.
So for DAS players, you want to keep it below the versus sign. Anything higher than that, and you're going to have some difficulty.
And what's really interesting too is, if I'm not mistaken, Green Tea is a DAS player.
He's a DAS player, but he has the timing down, because if you do the math, this is theoretical. There's a difference between theory and engineering. But if you quick tap at the very correct spot, you can go faster than a hyper tapper.
Right.
But
it's just
it takes incredible timing and a lot of practice.
It's so fascinating because, you know, obviously, as we mentioned, both Green Tea and Korean, two of the best players from Japan, are from the Grandmaster game. But yet one of them is a hyper tapper and the other one is a DAS player.
Right.
So.
And Japan did not get this version of Tetris on the Famicom. They had their own version.
Oh, really?
So this is brand new to them. Just got to notice that Joseph is here, just maxed out, got to level 31 in the process. So Joseph's back. That's
All
4
right.
on the day at my count. I'm not keeping
That's
the official
right.
count. We're working on that scoreboard soon. Our man Van Dweller is going to have that up and going.
So that's 4 max outs between 3 players
Mm-hmm.
already. We had 1 on stream from Dan QZ, 1 off stream by Joseph, the current reigning champion, and 1
Who got that at a station, I believe, not at a rental station.
really?
Got that just sitting in line. So that's a one. That's coming up for 1 at bat and hitting a home run.
Oh my God. Okay, there we go. Yes, 4 max out in 90 minutes. And remember, last year we had 10 total
10
between
total.
7
And
players.
Joseph's going to get rental time later today. He won a qualifier, so he gets the free rental station.
Oh, jeez. Well, he could probably just be like, you want my time slot? Go ahead now, because I've already
And
maxed out.
there is pressure to get to that top 16 so that you don't have to play this afternoon. The round 0 is sort of a reward and sort of a punishment. Oh,
Just an
Dan.
extra level of stress. But look how clean his screen is right now. Oh, okay. Very unfortunate sequence where we got nothing but S's and Z's. He's still okay, though. And he's going to be working on, oh, wow, he's going for
That boy quietly getting a nice 730, and he's going to probably reach the kill screen here. You got to believe 700 is going to get into the field, but where in the 48 spots,
Right.
we just don't know yet.
Yeah, Batfoy, you can tell right now, is trying to play a little
And
riskier.
now, play risky now. I mean, you're either going to get that Tetris or you're not.
Gee.
And there it is.
Oh, it's just
One piece would have given him that extra 36,000
Yeah.
points, but still 737
good score.
is
Good
going to
score.
it's going to be good.
Meanwhile, Green Tea right now has to do a bunch of cleanup. Yeah, he's just going to drop that there because he's going to be able to slide right there. Perfect. And now gets another boom Tetris for Green Tea. Green Tea again with that classic
We had a question
smile.
asked if Hauser is here this year. I don't know which identity we're going to see this year. Let's just play it straight. We don't know which version of Quaid we're going to get,
I
but
don't know
he
what
is
you're-
here.
I don't know what you're talking about. They're clearly 2 different people.
We got a
Clearly.
dude. We have a dude love Cactus Jack situation. We just don't know. I'd kind of like to see them both enter as separate people and see how that works out.
That'd be funny. Well, Green Tea, 86% rate, but of course just started. Only 50 lines in. Long way to go for him to see if he can improve his score right now.
Thank you for the subscriptions, guys. We appreciate it.
There we go. Boom, green Tetris for Green Tea right there. Perfect pieces that he needs to open up that right well again. So he has another Tetris. So he is looking really sharp right now for the start of this game. Dan QZ just starting a brand new game as well. He's going to get a Tetris. Yep, there you go. Set up for another Tetris. Had
Right.
to use 2 long bars, though, to fill up that side. And, just from the rule of probabilities, that's always a tough thing because now you're wondering how long it's going to take for another long bar to show up.
Chad with a strong transition.
Yeah.
But now we're going to see if this is a great game or just a good game. Oof.
Yeah, it's just bad RNG right now.
Oof.
Oh, no. Unfortunately.
It really is 2 different games. That dynamic on NTSC version of the level 18 to the level 19 speed, it can catch you off guard.
Especially if you're playing, you're just, getting comfortable at this pace.
You're-
and then all of a sudden.
So many good games get ruined by a bad transition. And we just had the European Championships, which used PAL, and at level 19 on PAL, it jumps to our level 29. So the dynamics scoring isn't there, and we had a lot of level 29 speed battles of who can get the most lineouts, which is fun to watch, but don't want that every game.
Right.
That's kind of not fair.
But it's interesting because I feel like by being a PAL player, that actually kind of heightens your reflexes because you get there so much faster, right? So Svavar was the one who won the European one.
You literally can just start the game on level 19 and get good practice at it, where you can't
Right.
really start a game on level 29 without a Game Genie code. And that extra bit of effort doesn't make it worth your while.
So it'd be really cool if we could get someone, not even just outside the United States winning, but, you know, Heather was joking earlier yesterday that it'd be cool to get someone out of California, out of Southern California.
Just get out of the state once.
Yeah, I know, and to actually take the Classic Tetris World Championship.
It's going to happen one day.
Oh,
Who
yeah.
and when, we don't know, but it will happen.
But it seems like Jonas and Joseph are already setting the precedent as being two of the guys to beat here.
And
But,
Harry Hong's here too. Like, don't
Yep.
be forgetting Harry.
But then Dan QZ already with the max out earlier on stream, so clearly he's also, you know, keeping everybody sharp as well. It's not going to be easy, even for the veterans. It's funny for
He
me.
showed up in Pittsburgh with the most whack third-party horrible NES controller I'd ever seen. And we told him, like, hey, son, you got to get this real controller if you want to play here. And what did he do? He got a real controller, and it's maxing out on the stage here.
That's
So
awesome. And it's so funny to me because, like, you know, even though he's 17, you almost kind of have to call Joseph a veteran because he's been here. He knows this feeling. He knows how to play in these kind of situations. Oh, cool. We've got a picture of the current leaderboards here. Actually, this might be a little outdated because Dan QZ's not listed on this one right now. But
I don't know if they got his score. I'll check with the ref. We have the
Okay.
ref holding all the four.
yeah, but
things up
outside
front.
of Jonas and Joseph, we also got Josh Tullis right now with 979,000.
Wow, he's always a favorite, too. He's always a dark horse to win the whole thing.
Oh, yeah. And Corion, of course, 967. Jeff Moore with 947. Scott Coulter with 924,000.
Wow, that's a new name.
And here, Yanni, of course, 894,000. SQR at 793. Stacy at 747. Chris Brady at 745K. Ben Mullen at 735K. We saw that on stream. Matt Schoolmaster at 707,000. Peter LaRoe with 696,000. Trey Harrison at 690,000. Lars at 686,000. And Packy at 681,000.
We have a cutoff then for 48 right now, or is that
That's just the top 16
just top
right
16
there.
right now? That's
Yeah. Oh, there's more.
We can
I
scroll
just
those
had to
phones.
scroll to the side. Okay, that's my bad. Got it. So, yeah, and then after that, I'll just name the players here. We have Terry Purcell, Aiden Nescard, Darth Dreads, Joey Parker, Matt Martin, Reed Hansen. That's all above 600,000. Then
in hour 2.
and dipping into the 500,000s, we've got Dan Chilton, Michael Buster, Eris. Oh, nice. Eris is
here.
Yeah, Eris is the one who helped Yanni get here last year.
He took a round in the speed run last night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. And Mattia, Barrett, Alan Q, Paul Yo, Thomas, Vincent Tassin.
I'd say not Vince Clemente.
No, Vincent Tassin.
got it.
That's why I added the last name. Matt Sangbush, Frank Westfall, and Keith Wolf. That's at 35, and that's the top 35.
That's
and
all we have submitted at the moment.
And that's at 500,000 and above. There's actually a few more here. These are all under 500,000. Robin Mahara, Cole, A Dude Abides, Chris Hart, John Wong, Peter, Jacob Wynn, Logan Thomason, Misdrop, Peter Bagdovitz, Ross Caliguri. I'm just gonna butcher that
That's
one,
fine.
but it's a Ross Caliguri, Austin Angeles, and Mercedes. Right
What's the
now.
cutoff score then right now?
Right now, at 48, Mercedes is just at the 39,000. So
okay,
that's
that was just a throwaway.
Yeah, that's just a
okay.
placeholder
But no,
right
but
now.
she's on right now. Might as
Yeah.
well live it up.
But again, this is a little bit of an outdated list because Dan QC is not on there, and we did see Dan QC with the max out a little bit earlier. So Mercedes has been knocked off on that list. So basically,
and speaking of Dan, he's at 820 at level 26, so he might pull out number 2.
oh wow, okay. Green Tea is at a 55% Tetris rate right now.
Oh, he missed the spin. He might get out of this, but he's
Oh, yeah,
got
he's-
dangerously few lines left before 29.
There we go. He's out of there. He's clean now.
All right, there's
And
one.
Boom Tetris. 900,000.
With 14 lines to go.
Boom
If you
Tetris.
Tetris out, he might do it.
Oh, what those great pieces. Look at that. Just every one of them fitting
I passed
exactly
it
where
with
he
Tetris.
wants
Or
them to
did
be.
mm.
Oh, but here's a drought. Here's
There's
a
one.
drought. Got
okay,
it.
got it. One more will do it.
Yep.
He's going. He's got it. Number 2.
Boom, max out for Dan QZ. Woo! No one happier for him than Green Tea right now with that smile. There we go.
My goodness, son.
5 max outs. It's 11:40 in the morning. Wow. Oh, we've got the kill screen now for Bat Boy. Bat Boy. I guess it is supposed to be Bat Boy.
897. Well done.
Yeah, that is definitely a qualifying rate for Bat Boy. Congratulations to him as well. God, it's scary for me to say, almost guaranteed to qualify at that point, but is it? Is it really? Man, how old is Bat Boy here, I wonder? I just gotta ask. Not sure. It is Bat Boy, okay. Not 100% sure, but I just heard someone in the back confirm that.
F's for Batfoy.
At this point, it's hard to say. It's really kind of scary. So someone in the audience just asked what we think is going to be like the top 48 score. At this point in time,
There's more spots and fewer chances, but more players.
yeah, and the player quality has increased so high. I mean, we just said, Bat Boy right there just got the 800,000. And, in past years, that would be like, oh, guaranteed qualified. But we're not even sure this year. We're already at 5 max outs at 11:40 in the morning.
Alex Kerr is at the event, yes.
Hey, man. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. No. I just like talking about it. It's fun. So that's how it always is. And Green Tea having to start a brand new game here. I haven't been able to keep up with it. Is anybody in the chat can let me know what Green Tea's current highest score that he has gotten so far? But I do feel like he's been getting hit by a lot of the. This game right now that he's playing right now, he has been getting hit badly by the unfriendly RNGesus right now. So. There are times when you're a person who plays a lot of Tetris, you gain so much empathy and sympathy for other players when you see the bad RNG. And that was definitely happening for Green Tea that last game. The RNG was just not cool. And even right now, a little bit of a tricky start for Green Tea here in this game, although he should be good now. There we go. Tetris for Green Tea, setting himself a little bit of a spin right there. Yep, slipping that S piece right in there. It's funny, if you ever hear me pause before I say S or Z or J or L, it's because I'm dyslexic with left and right, and it always takes me half a minute before I realize I can get my brain to gather which one it is. There we go. It's Green Tea right now, starting off good here after that little bit of a dodgy start. He's at 75% Tetris rate. But again, long way to go, and that's the hardest thing about Classic Tetris here. When you're playing this, it's not even just like, oh, great start here. It is really a marathon. It is not a sprint at all. So he's going to have to do some burning here because you see that 27 28, 29, 30 piece long piece drought. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that Green Tea has been dealing with, I feel like, kind of all day during these qualifying. Finally got that, but as a result, you see how much that dropped his Tetris rate down all of a sudden at 60% already. But you can see over there, Chad, however, is on a 70% rate, but he's also just started his game at 28 lines. Dan QZ, of course, has already had 2 max outs, so he's just playing right now just to keep practicing and make sure that he stays hot all weekend long. Because playing well during qualifiers is great, but you've got to keep playing great all the way through round 0. In fact, he might not even, actually, he probably won't have to play round 0, which is a very nice thing for him. And you saw right there, he chose to, block the right well. And then the line piece came, and then there was the classic Tetris head shake of RNG, why have you forsaken me as such? And it's so funny to me how so many of the little Tetris habits translate between players. Like I said, the Tetris sigh, when you see someone finally clear their screen and get it all the way back, the stack all the way down, you see that sigh that every Tetris player gives. Green tea right now, having to burn. He's got 5 burns right now. A few more burns that he had to add with that triple. And he's going to get the Tetris right there. Boom, Tetris for Green tea, 65% pace right now. So he's doing well here in this game, but still only 67 lines. That RNG can come and ruin your day real quick. And that's the thing. That's why. That's the thing. It just takes one sequence of bad RNG to take you out. And so the consistency that you have to play over so many lines and for so long is harrowing. You know, it's a very stressful thing. Yeah, Dan QZ again at an excellent. He transitioned at a 71% Tetris rate. And again, shout outs once again to Trey for being able. Oh, what a hyper tap. Oh my God. Missed it there. He's got to clean up. He's got to clean up here. Can he do this? He's hyper tapping for his life. Oh no, he's not going to be able to get it over there. Oh, that was a rough situation there for Dan. But you see right there, a 32 line piece drought for Dan QZ. Yeah, he can't see it on his screen. But yeah, he had a 32 piece line drought. And just like that, you can have an excellent 70% pace get taken out by a 32 line drought just like that. And Bat Boy, unfortunately, with an unfortunate situation. I'm still not sure if it's Bat Boy or Bat Foy. It is Foy. Okay, it is Bat Foy. Got it confirmed here. I keep hearing both from people in the crowd, but there we go. Apologies to Bat Boy. Bat Foy. I'm going to be doing this all weekend long here. Green tea here having to burn. Oh, that was perfect for green tea because he's still at a 69% Tetris rate here. Great pieces he's getting right now. Oh, he probably would have wanted to put that I piece a little bit further away, but the T piece is going to help. The head reeling back for green tea right now. That's right. The comfort of getting that stack down via a Tetris. There we go. Green tea at a 70% rate. The RNG has been a little bit kinder to him. Oh, okay, a little bit tricky now. And yeah, all the pieces in the backwards order, but he's going to be good right now. And remember, there's no hold here. So if you guys are used to, all the new Tetrises with the hold and everything, you don't get any hold here. All right, so transitioning at a 69% Tetris rate. So an excellent game right now and a clean transition for green tea. There we go. Oof. Just squeeze that piece right over there. It's going to have to do a little bit of cleanup. There we go. Burn there. Oh, eyepiece came one too early. Is he going to do any cleaning? Yes, there we go. Burning some pieces right here. And of course, okay, drought is over, thankfully. Here we go. Yep. And you set up that on purpose, the double-sided 2 deep wells, so that way an L piece or a J piece can solve your problems. That's basically all it is for Tetris, is you trying to use the the concept of probability and set your stack in a, Okay, a little bit of cleanup work necessary here for green tea. He's looking for an I piece, at least got it in there. Yes, and slides in there. And the perfect O piece there as well. Beautiful stuff. There we go. Cleaning out all the way back down. That is perfect. Unfortunately, that's going to hurt his Tetris rate a little bit. But,
it's still early within the 19 range. So
yeah, living is more important. And he's going for a center well Tetris, and he got it. There we go for Green Tea. Now he needs to do a little bit of cleaning. Beautiful right there. That eyepiece is going to clean out right over there. So he's going to need, oh, no, he's going to go for a burn over there on the side. Oh, the square piece came a little too late, but it's okay. It's going to work out for him. He's waiting for another eyepiece. But it's not coming. 30 drought, but there it is just in time. All right, so Green Tea at 730 now.
He's feeling it.
Yeah, he had over 700 earlier, but, you know, the higher the score, the better, obviously. He's going to block that. He needs an eyepiece now. He needs that eyepiece, but it's not coming. But actually, that's a beautiful burn right there. He's going to be able to, oh, slid it one.
He could, but it's still,
oh, he got it. There it is. He's going to get a center well Tetris. There we go. Green Tea, staying alive.
Take a shower. That was dirty.
There we go. He's going to have a little bit of a problem over here, but it doesn't matter. He's got a great score for him right now. Oh, beautiful pieces right now. And the T piece is going to clean out that little slot right there. And perfect right there. Got the L. Oh. And he's clean. There we go.
There it is.
And Tetris, and look at that.
Friend.
Green Tea at 847,000 now. And he's set up for another Tetris as well. Boom, Tetris for Green Tea.
3 Tetrises to go. We'll get a max out.
Nice micro adjustment right there. He's going to go and try to play a little bit of safe. Not going to get a Tetris here. Oh, perfect O piece right there. Okay, here he goes. He's set up. He's ready to go. Oh, no!
Okay.
But it's okay. It's okay. It's
Foul
okay.
tip. There it is, one.
Oh, there's one.
920.
920. Ooh, what a slide at level 20.
Get it over.
28.
Now he's Tetris
Sorry.
ready with 5 lines to go. 2 Tetrises will max out.
Oh, no, he's not going to be able to get it, though. If he can
There's
get one more,
there's
there
one.
it is. Okay, there we go. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. 965,000 for Green Tea. That is a score that he will definitely be happy with. Dan Q also giving him a little bit of an applause over there. So Green Tea definitely at the top of the boards now, but he's not satisfied. You know he wants that max out.
Didn't even take a breath. Hit that start button and go, son.
Well, they've got 10 more minutes, I'm assuming, right now for this station here. It's 11:50, and I'm pretty sure it goes at each hour it changes over.
Can get 1 long game, maybe 2 in that 10-minute span.
Yeah, he's looking for the J piece, and it is not coming. All right, so you can see he's playing at a little bit of a high risk. He's going to slide that in there. Yep. Look how high the stack is right now. He's got to clean. There we go. Clean, and then boom, Tetris. All right, Green Tea. Waiting for that long bar again. There it is, finally. And another one. Beautiful. 80% Tetris rate to start for him right now. Chad working on a center well Tetris right now, looking for the long piece. Oh, no. Yeah.
Question from Chad. Are you watching anybody but Green Tea?
What's that?
Chat's asking if you're watching anybody but Green Tea.
Yeah, I know, right?
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, Dan Q here still can survive this, but he's just waiting for the pieces that he needs that he's not getting. So there you go. Like I said, he should be able to clean this out, but unfortunately, not the Tetris pace he needs. Yeah, so just abandon this game. Jump to the next one at this point in time, especially since he's already got a couple of max outs.
Yeah, we're down to our last few minutes. He's going to get one good one in.
Yeah. As you can see, Chad has transitioned right now, so he's at level 21.
That's a pretty good score. I forget his high of the day, but I think it was in the 6s.
Still trying to build for that Tetris right now. Oh, no, has to clean up, and so he's not going to be able to get the Tetris right now. Yeah, the cleaning up has every time he's decided to clean up is when the long piece has been coming.
Of course.
Every single time. And again, if you're a Tetris player, the sympathy, that the amount of empathy you have for these players when you see that happen is just, oh. Yeah. Unfortunately, it hasn't been the cleanest play for him after transitioning. But that happens because it's just so fast at that point in time.
But survive and score. Just score when the goal is open, score.
Yep. And there we go. So he's now clean now, so he can set up for some more Tetrises.
What is Green Tea doing? Look at that.
He's going for it. Oh, he's going to get a Tetris. Oh, my God. And he's going to be able, and it's open. He's ready for another Tetris.
That idea of watching the best players to get better yourself, if I tried that, my TV would melt.
Oh, no. Every time the line piece, every time. Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay. Chad is just waiting for that line piece right now. Where is it? It's a 17
There it
piece.
is.
There it is. Okay. Tetris at 600. He's got 610 now. So he just needs.
I think this is his best game of a session, which is when you want your best game.
Yep, right at the end. This is the clutch moment. Perfect. He's set up for a Tetris now. He just needs that long bar. Where's the long bar? Another drought. It's 20 there. Oh, no.
It was one piece away, and he had to burn it.
Yeah.
Give it to him. Come on.
Come on.
Come on, game. There it is.
There we go. Tetris for Chad. The Tetris deities right now are not being the kindest to him.
All right, he's got 6 lines to go. He's set up for one more Tetris. No sense in burning out here.
Oh, no. See, even the pieces that he's getting are not working out for him for that. So at this point in time, it's just single scoring. There you go. He's got 5 minutes. I think he's got time for one more attempt.
Yeah, start
here.
that game up.
Just go right in there. Nice slide.
Batboy killing it with 83%.
Ooh, Dan QZ missed a little bit of a Z piece twist right there. He's kind of getting hit by some funky RNG himself right now. But again, he's sitting on 2 max outs already, so, you know, probably pretty comfortable at this point.
I think he'll qualify.
Yeah. It's exciting to see the new players here, the new faces, like Dan QZ, like Batboy.
It's also interesting the transition over the years from real names to screen names. That's the Twitch effect.
That's
reaching
right.
over to the retro world.
That's right. You know, it's funny because, you know, obviously I'm from the fighting game scene, and, you know, I'm already kind of used to that, but it's not something that the Tetris community has done for that long.
And the speedrunner scene sort of embraced us too.
Yeah.
NES cards here this year.
Mm-hmm.
He was playing the Dr. Mario tournament last night, and I somehow won. I beat NES card. So
Oh, congratulations.
I know.
Nice.
I did a thing. I'm so happy. But he maxed out recently, so he's on the leaderboard.
Look at this. Dan Q is just waiting for that long piece.
Get it. Oh, he got it. Just
20-piece drought right there. And it's just, it's always right when you need it.
Right when
is
you
that
need it.
drought.
But you got 4 minutes, so hit that start button again. It's,
Yeah.
it's a speedrunner mentality.
Might as well get that third max out. Why not, right?
Yeah. I believe you get to start, as long as you start your game before your time limit, you can finish your game.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a 5-minute last call then, so everybody's on their last game.
Yep, and
Thanks,
shout outs
Vince.
that's Vince Clemente again, another one of the
judge.
great organizers here at Classic Tetris World Championship. So shout outs to Vince as well. And shout outs to everybody at home. We're almost at 5,000 viewers already. We're at 4,700 viewers. Let's get more people in here to watch this high level Tetris.
If this is the qualifier totals, what are we going to get tomorrow?
I know, right?
The main of you and Chris Tang. It's going to be so good.
I'm
Get
so
me off the
excited.
stupid microphone, and you guys will be up here. It'll be great.
No, you're doing great, dude. You've already given me all sorts of new things to steal. So, finally the long bar for the dirty Tetris right there. He's got another one. He's got a T-spin set up as well. No, I'm kidding. That doesn't work here in this
And
version.
Green Tea at 780 with a 64% rate,
Ooh,
level
okay,
24.
Oh,
But now he's double line dependent.
Yep.
But survive and score. Just
There we go. Middle. Tetris right there, and that's perfect. Look at that. Oh, okay. There are the times where the RNG giveth, and there's sometimes it taketh away, but he definitely got some good RNG that time. Green Tea now set up
center
for
well
another
is
Tetris.
open. He's going to plug it up.
Oh, no. A missed drop over there.
All right, get your score. Now you're at 833.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's going to get that well open over there.
23 lines to go. He's going to need about 5 Tetrises in those 23 lines.
Yeah, but he's... Oh, no. Oh, okay. Calm. Oh, there's a clean right there. All the way to the side. Gets that. And he's set up for
There's
the
one.
Tetris. There he goes. Wow. Beautiful. And now he's set up for another one. And there you go. Another Tetris. 913,000.
All right, you can get 2 more Tetrises in this window.
Can he do this? Oh, God. He needs another. Oh,
now he's double line
yeah,
dependent.
yep.
But you got to just.
No.
Oh, there it is. If he gets one more, he can get one. Oh.
If he can just. Nope, not going to happen there. But 914,000 for Green Tea.
We are disappointed in 914 and qualifiers.
Right?
My goodness.
Oh, man. You see 914, you're like, man, but you know what? I'm sure he's happy with that, you know?
Dan with the wave.
Great job to Dan for the double max out. Green Tea had the near max out. Oh, and I can see the board
We got
over
the
here.
board now up here.
Oh, but it's not updated just yet because, again, we don't have Dan. But I think they're waiting until they finish their...
The ref's going to submit all 4 scores here.
Yeah. So shout-outs to Green Tea. Great job to him. And he's got his bottle of green tea as well. And shout-outs to Dan QZ. Great job. And so we see already some of the new players jumping up here. We've got
Svavar,
who just...
Everybody's getting better at Tetris. I'm getting better at saying Svavar's name.
He just won the European.
Again, 3rd time.
Right. And so I know Heather was asking this, if he can win all of the events, you know how there's like the Triple Crown in horse racing. What do we call it for Classic Tetris? I had suggested, the Triple T-spin, but that doesn't exist.
Hey, look, it's us.
The Triple T-spin doesn't exist in Classic Tetris.
It does not.
Yeah,
it does
so
not. But we'll come up with a good name here.
just a triple line or something like that.
We'll come up. Somebody's smart in this room. We'll get it. But look at the scene in this room. I mean, we're in the middle here. We got people in front. Watching the action.
Yeah, we are literally in the middle. So there's a whole half of the room in front of us.
You see the very back of the room, we got our 2 rows of qualifying stations that people are waiting more than half an hour to get to now. We've got Cogs here with their side games. They've got a no next box event. I think they got another one tomorrow. And that's for money this year. So if you're bored of qualifying, maybe try to get a little cash on the side doing a no next box.
Oh,
hey, there we are again.
On the side, you can see a little bit of the monitor over here. That's where the other qualifiers are renting their systems out over there on the side. So this
which are on Classic Tetris 2 now.
Oh,
so
if
you remember longingly of the days when Classic Tetris channel would show Classic Tetris, now we have Classic Tetris 2. That's old cable joke.
There you go.
And somehow Darth Threads broke the scoring thing, so he's like 25th and a half place there at 633.
yeah, you're right.
But there's our cutoff at 48 is 459,000, which I believe was our cutoff 2 years ago.
Really?
That was our cut for 30 seconds. So with 4 hours to go, we're already at 450.
Yeah, 32nd is already at 571,000. We've already had 5 max out.
Alex Kerr
6 max outs
at 545.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
he's second place 2 years ago.
Right. He's Alex does these little things, but he'll get up on the other left side essentially. Our number 16 cutoff, which is don't have to play this afternoon around 0. Ben Mullen at 734.
With 6 max outs and 2 players at, look at that, 97 and 94. And you know what? Green Tea is not even listed on there yet. So once Green Tea gets added to that,
he'll be in that top 10.
Yeah, so he's going to be shoving a lot of those people down with another very, very high level 900,000 score. So we could get to a point where the top 16 might all be 900,000 scores.
Oh my goodness, Megan. Sorry, we've got memes on the side. Look at all of our terms up there.
That's awesome.
Here here. I'm losing it.
That's awesome. That's really funny.
But this is we got our new players up on stage. We got Svarvo, we got Song Scout, we've got Batboy still playing his last game.
Nice. That
And
must
I don't know
mean
who
it's
that
been
is on
going
the
well.
far left, or if that's one of our techs, but we're changing out
There you
our
go.
players.
Svalar,
We got
David.
Pat.
It's Pat. God, does anybody even know what I'm talking about when I say that anymore?
Hey, so we got one. That's
Thank you.
all he means.
Got a couple of them.
So we got Bat with a strong game for his last game here.
Yeah. Look
What
at
was
this.
his previous high? Was it in the? It was in an.
It's 800. Yeah,
it
it
was
was
in the
800.
800s.
Yeah.
So 2 more Tetrises will get to that point.
Yeah, but he's not getting that Z piece. Man, he's just been getting nothing but
Yeah,
S's.
the well's open. Get it down.
Yeah.
Clean up the rest. Start over.
A little bit of frustration there against the RNG. It's like, give me my S piece, and now here comes all the S pieces.
Give him that T.
I don't need
see
him
if you can
anymore.
spin that in there.
Yep, and of course the T piece is not coming
No,
now.
but clean up that way. See?
Yeah. And that's beautiful right there. That is such a skill to learn, is that cleanup skill.
Work with what is given to you. Don't wait for that piece to, and have a one solve. That's that next level stuff that I can talk about and can't do.
Oh man, very difficult situation here for Batboy, but he's
Jonas likes to call these the alternating burn shelves. It's just single after single, and that is.
yeah.
Oh, we got a Buko.
Already, huh? Buko at 12. Oh, he's almost got it cleaned out right now. He just needs that S again. Well, actually, no, he's going to be. Oh,
There he goes.
there
Tetris
it
ready.
goes.
Boom.
There you go.
8:15.
8:15. That is a great score now.
2 levels to go.
Oh, perfect right there. Yep. And, oh, look at those great pieces right now. Great pieces that he's getting, but still a little too early. Oh, that was actually a brilliant move right there. He's going to set himself a
He's gonna,
center
he's
well
gonna take
triple.
Take the triple here. So he's set up. He can set up for 1 more Tetris.
Mm-hmm.
That put him at about 870
Yep, there we go.
if he can do it.
He's going
All
to
right,
drop
there's
the
the
long
one.
piece, so
Now
he's
just-
got one.
there
Oh,
it
there's
is.
the second one.
Boom.
Boom! Tetris for
875.
Batboy. Beautiful job for Batboy. That's how you want to finish your session out right
No
there.
kidding. Good job.
Great job to Batboy at 875,000.
Now, Song Scout, or David, he made quite a name for himself with his CTWC videos. He did 2 this past week. One recapping last year's action,
Right.
and another one recapping all of the people coming there this year new. And he's basically done my job for me. I just watch that, take
Yep,
all the notes, and just
exactly.
repeat them on stream.
Exactly.
And there he is, folks, with the Super Nintendo sweatshirt, your reigning champion.
Joseph Saley. I mean, already he's only 1 year older, but already he looks
He's
that much.
upgraded from 8-bit
yeah.
to 16-bit. See?
There you go. Oh man, Mr. Joseph Saley in the house, last year's champion, the kid who got
with
the,
1 max out already under his belt.
Yep. On the one and done machine.
On the 1 batting practice run.
It's crazy. But
And
again,
he's starting at level 19, or is he just well? I mean, it's his time. He can do what he wants.
he's starting at 19. Wow. Why not? Why not? Man. And looking like it's no big deal so far for him.
So this is interesting. If just for looking at the mechanics of the game, David's at 18 at the top. Joseph's at 19 at the bottom. There's your speed difference. It's 50% difference between one level. It's a completely different game. It's that extra dynamic that makes this particular version of Tetris so interesting.
And one of the things that's really important that you'll notice from Joseph's screen, you'll see this from a lot of the top players, whenever there's an unfortunate piece that's not fitting anywhere, he already kind of knows where to place it to optimize cleanup, basically. There's like not a lot of delay from him.
He treats his left side as a hold box.
Yes.
He's able to tap that way over. Nobody else can. The best hyper tappers can play that high on the left. As long as it's not the straight piece, it's easier to get the other not straight pieces all the way to the left. And he treats that as his hold box. Just get that piece of trash out of there. I'll deal with you later.
Yeah, and right now we can already see right now Joseph with a little bit of unfortunate build here. He's just going to do some cleaning, drop that to the side. Yep, all the way to the right. Beautiful little slide in for that Z piece. And now he's got a column 8 Tetris in which he fulfilled, and now perfectly set up for a right while Tetris. No problem, no big deal. Easy, easy peasy.
Svalvar's amazing because when you talk to him in real life, he's animated and hi, and he's a really cool guy. And then when he's playing, it just turns everything off. The Tetris mode is on and nothing else is running.
Robot status right there.
Totally.
And yeah, you can still see it right now from Joseph. He's just not having any problems here scoring at this level 19. Beautiful tuck. There you go. Another Tetris for Joseph. He's going to try to set himself a T-spin in there, but he's not getting the T-piece right now. So, yep, and see, there you go.
And
sometimes you wait too long and you hurt yourself.
You get T-piece droughts in this game, too. It's not just the line piece droughts.
Oops. A little bit of a misdrop right there. And it's scary for me to say, even though it's at level 19, it shouldn't be a problem for him. But it's still not being very friendly. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, now that might be a problem right there. Okay. Oh, no, he's still going to be okay. Look at this. Okay. Joseph trying to see if he can survive right now. This basically at this point, since he's already maxed out, he obviously doesn't need the score, but what this is giving him right now, wow, he's going to get a Tetris at the top of the screen practically. Oh my God. That is crazy. But, you know, at this point in time, he's practicing staying alive because this is going to be such a crucial skill to have. Man. And you can see he's got a clean screen again after getting a Tetris like halfway up the field. All right, nice tuck right there to keep the playfield fairly clean. But too many S pieces in a row right now, kind of hurting him a little bit.
Jonas calls that a Z burst, even though it's an S. They're all Z's to him.
It's like it's called ST stacking, even though most people do ZT stacking, right? So we embrace the mirror world here. Yeah, again, it's just one of those situations where it's hard not to just keep watching Joseph's screen right now. Because look how high the stack is. And that's only a triple, but still, God. And you can see the power of hyper tapping that he has.
It expands the height of your playfield, and that's how you get your Tetris rate higher.
Okay, finally gets that line piece. And then here, yeah, a little bit of bad RNG for Joseph right there. Can he stay alive in this situation? No, it's not going to happen at this point. I think this one is probably done. Yeah, okay. There we go. So he's going to end at 20, level 20 there. But as we said, he's already maxed out. He's already qualified.
He's doing
just fine.
See if he goes back to 18 on this game. David's getting mighty dirty up there, but he's going to cap it off. He had to.
Yeah, the long piece coming at the wrong time again. And it's really interesting because, I mean, you'll hear us say this. The commentators are going to talk about this. You'll be surprised at how often we're like, oh, man, this piece is just not showing up that you need. It's like somehow the game knows, you know?
It does.
Really feels that way sometimes.
You can't prove me wrong when we say that.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, let's see. We're sitting here watching David's screen here. If he can get down all the way through over here, you will probably see that sigh of relief, the Tetris sigh of relief, but it is not showing up right now because the pieces that he is getting are just, oh, nice. Got that in there and perfect. There we go. So he's got to drop that to the side. T-piece he can drop in. Yep. And there we go. And there we are.
when we feel the tension
Thank
relief,
you.
imagine what they feel.
Yeah, I know, right? So now he's got a clean play field, so he's doing good here. Now he's going to have to clean up a little bit on the right side. That's going to do it perfectly, dropping that L piece right in there. Oh, well, he's going to be okay because he's going to get that in there. He's going to be able to slide over there, but he's going to, obviously, a little bit of a messy field there. Let's see what he chooses.
Pat's got a strong game going up there.
Oh, he couldn't get the T-piece over to the side in time. That's probably going to be... Oh, no, okay. He's got... There we go. He's still alive.
Hey, Joseph, look at this. You need to put the Mythbusters "Don't try this at home" warning before our broadcast.
I appreciate
Look
that.
at that. Look at that.
Fellow Mythbusters watcher here. Oh, yeah. Micro adjustment right at the last second. Perfect Z piece. And look at that. He's ready for the boom Tetris for Joseph.
Those boring traditional right well Tetris. Ho hum.
As the years keep going, what amazes us just keeps increasing, you know. It's wild. Yeah, Joseph's going to have to clean up there, but he's got the perfect piece for that. And there you go. Set up for the Tetris again, and there's the long bar. Boom. Tetris for Joseph.
10 years ago, when people capped their wells off, you'd hear a gasp in the audience. And now we know that it's intentional.
Yep. Not very good RNG there for Pat, but he should be okay. He's going to go, looks like, for a center well tet. Nope. Yeah, just the wrong pieces were coming at that time, so he just kind of cleaned it out. He's looking for, oh, there it is, the J piece to slide in. And now he's set up for a Tetris as well. Is that somebody's ringtone I just heard? And you know what the problem is? When you hear that as the ringtone, I bet you like 7 people are going to look at their phones. You have that too? You're going to think it's like the default sound
We're
on
so
a phone.
predictable.
All right, got a good Tetris ready for Pat right now.
Ooh.
There we go, long bar, boom, Tetris for Pat.
David's in some extreme trouble right here. He's going to go into cleanup mode, but this is a suffer game.
Yeah, this is not a good situation here. Oof. It is just the wrong pieces, it feels like. Oh, no,
Yeah,
one
it's
too
gonna do
many.
it.
One too many, yep, one too many.
I think almost in a rental station, when you're in that type of game, just kill it and go to the next game.
Yeah.
You can afford to lose.
Well, Pat's got himself a really nice, clean board right now.
Pat was in the game last year when he beat Beta Strip by 180 points. Oh. That was that game.
Oh, no. Oh, the transition. Yeah, the transition. And again, the transition being the cruel lover there.
It's a punch to the face. That's that.
All right, Joseph right now going to burn one line there, just waiting for that long piece. It's not showing up. There it is, finally. Now he's unfortunately double line piece reliant, but you want to use the Tetris first. Like conventional Tetris strategies would have you cover up the hole first, but in NES Tetris, because the pieces drop so fast, you kind of want to get that Tetris and lower the stack.
Right.
That's the priority as opposed to, filling up the awkward holes.
The playfield is deceptively tall. You're really only operating in the bottom half, unless you're Joseph, maybe the bottom 2/3. But that space at the top of the screen is basically non-existent. You don't play up there.
And again, one of the reasons why Joseph is so strong in Tetris is because he is pretty much hyper tapper extraordinaire. He's one of the fastest hyper tappers there are.
He has that method. He reaches his entire thumb over the entire controller with one hand.
And that's such an advantage for him. He's transitioned here.
If a DAS player is this high, level 19, their game's over. You don't play up there.
Right.
And that gives him the advantage of throwing away more pieces and building a stack higher. And is it the ultimate strategy? It seems that way.
Yeah, in the long run, you mean, basically? Like
The meta of the game, it's hard to say because it's a lot harder to actually physically do.
Because 20 years from now, we may even have, well, I'm being optimistic here. 10 years from now, we could have all just, nothing but hyper tappers in the top 16.
That's good news for the people that make replacement pads for NES controllers.
That's right.
Business will be booming.
Oh, man. That's one of the tough things is you can only use NES pads here for this competition.
You can bring your own. Most of our players bring their own.
Right. But none of the other, like there's no joysticks. You can't use any of the crazy alternate controllers, no hitboxes and such. Oh, what's up? I got Arda in the house here. Shout outs to him for all the work that he's done.
I wore that hat for Arda, and he appreciates it, and I like it. One of my top 5 favorite Canadians, for sure.
Maybe top 20 for
20,
me.
yeah.
That's good. Again, I apologize to the chat here. I've been watching the screen up here, so I haven't been as able to communicate with the chat as much. Oh, look at this back-to-back Tetrises for Joseph, man.
800,000. He is easily on pace again. If this was a unlimited cartridge, he could be in the 1.12 million pace.
This is ridiculous right now, and it's so calm looking. What you can see when he's playing at this level, like you said, for a lot of other players, they're just going to be like in just like panic mode. But for him, almost no big deal.
He's gonna go up. He's gonna go dirty. Yeah.
Oh man,
He's set. Now he's just gotta.
Oh, look at that 20
help him
piece
out
drought.
game. There it is.
There it is. Okay, and there you go. Yeah, clean. Don't need to get that risky at this point.
He needs 3 Tetrises within 20 lines. That should be doable.
And I don't know if you saw it right there. There was the Tetris Psy from Joseph as well. As soon as he cleared all that out. There we go. Boom, Tetris.
One more will do it.
One
In fact,
more.
Yeah, 20,000 points.
So he might max out at level 28 at this point. Oh, probably not going to happen now.
Well, if he keeps it low, he could line it out at level 29 if he does not get the Tetris.
Oh, there we go.
Boom, Tetris.
There we go.
There's
Another
max out number 2
Yep.
for your reigning champ.
Whew. Look at this. He's still playing. Save it for the main event,
Joseph. Way to go.
And again, this is just one of those situations that every max out that a player gets here just puts the pressure so much more on everybody else. 101 lines right now. We've got a long piece drought for Pat, unfortunately. There we go. He's got it. And Tetris for Pat. He's at a 40% Tetris rate. We see Svavar already transitioning. He's at level 21. He's going to have to build a dirty Tetris pretty soon. Well, actually, no, never mind. He's okay. There we go. Ready for the Tetris. Now, where's the long bar? Oh, guess what? 20-line piece drought right when he got set up. Because that's the way it works. Oh, he got it. Okay. So if you can get a few more line pieces, yeah, there we go. He can actually clean up this mess here.
Drought killed Dave's game at the top.
Oh, jeez.
The dreaded drought.
Okay, perfect pieces that he needs right there. But now, oh, okay. He's still going to be okay. Oh, perfect. Perfect timing for some of those pieces. Oops.
Svavar has strong 690 going, but...
Oh, he's not going to be able to get the piece over
it.
there. And there you go. So once you get up, like you said, above that versus mark, the versus in between the screens, if you're a Daz player, it's almost impossible at that point. Transitioning for Pat.
Yeah, again, you just hate to see it. That's just, our players are so good, and most players seem to handle the transition fine, but a lot of good players also get stung by that transition, and it's just so tough.
As soon as that happens, the difference between what bad RNG can do to you between 18 and 19 is astronomical.
I mean, if you're starting at level 0 and you get to level 1 and level 2, the speed just goes up just a tiny bit. You barely notice it.
Mm-hmm.
That transition from 18 to 19 is 50% difference.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Also, another thing, I don't know if you guys noticed it, but on Joseph's side over there was at one point in time where he was trying to slide the eyepiece over to the right, and you see him rotate it flat so it won't get caught on the stack.
Mm-hmm.
And then he rotates it back to straight at the last second. Another one of those higher level tactics.
So good. You play Tetris 99 and you can do those crazy spins where you dig it into the field.
Yeah.
That's sort of the primordial version of that maneuver.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. This is when it was just crawling out of the liquids still. Joseph doing a little bit of cleanup here. Didn't like the pieces that he was getting. Didn't want to push it too hard. Not going to be able to get a Tetris just yet. Now he's set up for another one, but he's got one of those unfortunate, peaks, the S or Z peaks that are always a bane to everybody's existence. But beautiful RNG right there to get himself the Tetris. Again, it's funny because of how fast Joseph can hyper tap. It almost looks like his field moves slower. I don't know what it is. It's really strange because he can get the piece over that he needs to, and so it almost doesn't feel as fast. Right.
Especially the level 18 speed. To our eyes, it looks like a slow game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man, that eyepiece keeps coming just one too early for Joseph. There we go. Finally gets the Tetris.
I think he's doing all right. 81% is pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I'm okay for that, brother.
Yep, you saw Joseph do it again, that little extra rotation to make sure that the L piece it was that time didn't catch on the edge. Oh, Tetris for Joseph. He's at an 80% rate. Gets that tuck in there. Yeah, not the greatest piece right there, but if he can get a T piece, he can cover that up. He's waiting for that, but the T piece just does not want to show up for him. See, every time it's that piece that you need, and then all of a sudden, Tetris RNG just laughs at you. I hear the Nelson voice, right? The ha ha. As soon as you need that piece, they just don't want to give it to you. Oh, perfect. And that long bar, yep. A little bit of a head shake there. And Joseph's still playing at the very top here.
Surviving for games is how you win in a one-on-one situation. So this is good practice for that situation. This might not be a good qual score, but this is going to be helpful in the long run.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because once you're head-to-head, remember, all you have to do is outscore your opponent. Oh, God.
Look at that.
Tetris, man.
Goodness. That's
And, oh, no, wait. There's that
filthy.
hole right there. There's that hole right there. So
in the East Coast qualifier, Dan QZ had a match where he had over 100 burn lines in his match. His Tetris rate was in the single digits for a while. But he still survived and won it. So don't give up. Keep going. You never know what'll happen. Make your opponent beat you. Don't beat yourself.
Exactly. Oh, no. He needs another long bar to clean through there. Oh, what a nice micro adjustment. Even at this speed? What? Okay,
No.
things are getting a little dicey here.
Now, with that in mind, if you're struggling to qualify and you're on a station, quit that game and start over with a cleaner game.
Yeah, oh, that's a problem right there for Joseph here. But can he actually?
Oh,
Can he?
Dave
Are
with the
you
early gas
kidding?
load.
Are you kidding me? Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, my God. What a placement. I mean, he's shaking his head because the RNG is not being friendly to him. But meanwhile, the rest of us here are just going, what the heck?
And meanwhile, Svavar's got a gorgeous board.
And then the Tetris for Joseph. He made it out.
With well over 70% Tetris rate.
Oh, for Svavar. Oh, you're
Yes.
right. There
Yeah,
you go.
don't sleep on that guy. He could take the whole thing.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely another one of those players to keep an eye on. Oh, okay. He's going to go ahead and block that well because he's going to go for a cleanup here. It's a risky maneuver,
that.
but
Beautiful.
it paid off. Unfortunate square piece right there, but again, stay alive. Stay alive. It's more important. Oh, meanwhile, Joseph topping out at level 24. I mean, that was a crazy survive game that
That's a
he'd been
hero
playing.
game for
Yeah.
sure. But I'm going to keep my attention on Svavar's game here. He's going to hit a transition maybe around 600,000 if he Tetrises it out.
Yeah, again, shout outs to Trey Harrison for getting everybody the drought counters and everything like that, to give us the proper stats that we need on stream. Amazing, talented man that he is.
Svavar's board's right where you want it to be in a transition, not under the versus sign so you can adjust to the speed and not rely on a perfect maneuver right away.
And he's set up for a Tetris now. There it is.
There it is.
Boom!
Boom.
Tetris for Svavar. All right, doing a little bit of a cleanup here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, some good pieces for him, but he has this drought right now. He's going to have to clean a little. Yeah, it's getting a little too risky waiting for that. And the worst is sometimes when you think, okay, here's a line clear.
Nicely done. We are clean again.
Yeah. And there,
Very
boom,
bored.
Tetris for Svavar.
636 at level 21.
Yeah.
And
must
as you
keep that
toward
side
level
clear.
29, the Tetris has become more and more valuable.
And he's unfortunately double line bar reliant. He cleared one just now. Not a Tetris. That was a triple. But he just wants to keep that stack down. You just don't want to risk letting it get that high up.
Absolutely.
There we go. Set up for another Tetris. He needs a long bar. Boom! Tetris for Svavar. And as we mentioned earlier, he does play on the PAL version, which does get to the kill screen speed much faster. So he gets a lot of room to maneuver here on the NTSC version. Still not quite set up for a Tetris yet. There we go. Now set up for a Tetris, but some awkward blocks that he just got. Again, that RNG not being very friendly. Now he needs to drop something down in that right column. There we go. And he needs a long bar. So, where? Oh,
690.
just couldn't. Those pieces were brutal at the end right there.
According to our current leaderboard, a 690 will put him in 24th place. My God.
Oh, gee. And look at
Look
this.
at all those nines on the left.
And the craziest thing is, so remember, we had 7 players max out last year, 10 total. We already have 7 max outs between 4 players. 7 max outs already. 2 by Jonas, 2 by Dan QZ, 2 by Joseph Saley, and 1 by Corion now. So there you go. And then, of course, Josh and Green Tea and Harry with 960 plus scores on the board as well.
So the big 2 cutoffs for the entire game, top 48 is 517, and then for the top 16, the cutoff is 749. And we're not quite to the halfway point of the quals.
Oh, man. It's insanity. The quality and skill of these players has just, the increase of skill is
I've been watching this for
immeasurable.
years, and
Yeah.
it's amazing how many more people have gotten better, how many more new people have come in.
And that's the thing is before, you were like, okay, you know what I'm doing right now, probably good enough to qualify. And now it's just not.
But in 2013, I'm like, oh, I'm good at this game. And then
Right.
I got like a 3-something, and I qualified 28th out of 32. Raul Mihara kicked my butt 2 straight games, and I got my little cartridge and went home. And now, no, get your crap out of here, son.
Yeah. And that's the beautiful thing about, having new players come in, though, is that it just keeps pushing the talent higher, and you just have to keep getting stronger. And, as intimidating as that can be sometimes, it's a beautiful thing to see. Okay. He's set up for a Tetris now, is Favar, but he's got that line piece drought right now, unfortunately. Oh, man, where is this line piece right now?
24.
Okay. It's at a 30.
He's keeping it
it's
open,
30.
though. This is,
There it is, finally.
boom, amazing.
Well played and beautiful cleanup job just to bide his time until that piece showed up.
Minimal burns, too. The more lines you burn, the less chances you have for a Tetris. That knocks that Tetris rate down
Right.
every time.
Well, he's at 64%
with that 30-piece drought.
Yep. And not only that, but he got his screen cleared up, and he is in a great
Oh, he
position
passed
again.
up a Tetris.
Yeah. Like I said, sometimes you will want to get that Tetris instead of filling the hole, but he chose to fill the hole instead. And the reason why you want to fill the hole is because when you have a hole like that can only be filled by one piece, you basically have shrunk your field down.
But passing up a scoring opportunity, that's really aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the mark of a classic video game, is the risk versus reward.
Yep.
And sometimes you take those risks.
Oh, a lot of people are talking about Joseph here in the chat right now about how well he's playing. See, he's got to get, nice tuck in there, and he's going to go for a little bit of a clean there. He's now in a piece drought. There we go. Finally, Tetris, and there's the sigh. There's the Tetris sigh. And now he's set up for another one. Perfect. Set up for the Tetris again, but another drought. This is a back-to-back drought. But he's at a 71 piece pace, a 71 Tetris rate at the transition. He's set up for another Tetris. Oh, interesting. Oh, no. A little bit of a mistake right there from Joseph, but he's still going to get a Tetris. Clean that out. Drop that in there. Get the T-piece off to the right. He's got the hole open again. There you go. So Joseph, while not ideal, he's in a safe position where he knows he can survive. And dropping those repeated Z pieces on the left is not going to benefit him. Yeah, that's why he stuck the long piece over there on the side. If you keep stacking, if you have a hole under one of those and you just keep stacking the Z or S pieces on top of it, you're actually never getting to that hole. You will never reach it if you continue to stack it. So you have to, I think they call it it's about like Tetris parity, I think I've heard people describe it as. You have to make sure that you can get to that space. Pat's just trying to do a little bit of cleaning over here. Needs to get in there. Perfect. That J piece is going to do exactly what he needed. And now, there we go. Looking good for Pat in terms of cleanup right now. Unfortunately, had to cover up that hole just a little bit. And again, the I piece. Just one too early, but that's how it always is. And then meanwhile, over here, Svavar has transitioned to level 19. Got a relatively clean field here, doing well. Uh-oh. Well, I just commentators cursed him. But is it really a commentator's curse? Because I feel like this game is just so brutal. It just happens all the time.
You got a lot of catching up to do before you hit John Madden levels, so...
Go, burning it through those pieces, and perfect for Savar. Tetris, 64% rate at level 20. He's still on pace for max out. Beautiful pieces right there, and perfect setup for the Tetris now.
Oh, ho hum, Jace, at 9:59 again.
Oh, oh,
Up. One more. A double will do it.
He's still waiting for it though.
He's got to get this launch piece now. Oh, that gap there.
$999,140, and he's disappointed in himself right now.
But that's his third qualifying score, so that's got to put him at the top of the list still.
Oh man! But can you
Two max
believe
outs
that
and a
drought?
999.
Man, I hope people in the chat could hear him because he was just like, "What? Come on! No way!" Oh man, it's brutal. And unfortunately for Svavar, he capped out at 600-something thousand on that run that we saw. But he's still got 20 minutes, so he's got a long way to go. Plenty of time. Joseph, starting out with kind of an unfortunate RNG sequence right here, but he's going to be able to handle it, but how high? Okay, see, finally, it just could not keep it clean just because of the pieces that he's getting. And already starting out with a 17-piece drought. Why not? We just don't. We're not making it easy for the champion right now. There we go. A row 2 Tetris. He'll take it. Do a little bit of cleanup. Oh, what a talk! Oh. Everything that looks like oh man, that was a mistake. It turns out to be absolutely intentional. But again, where are the flat bottom 2 pieces? Pieces that have flat bottoms that you can throw into that well right in there. Finally got one. And perfect right there. The line piece and the square is going to give him the clear through there. Okay. Pat getting a very, very high screen right now. He's going to get the Tetris. That's going to be great, though. It's going to at least lower the field down for him. So, got to do some cleanup here. I feel like he did a little bit of a backward cleanup right there. And here we go. He needs that long bar, but he's got a 20-piece drought. He is having a drought right now. Still going 30-piece drought right now. 32-piece drought. 40-piece drought that he had right there. 39-piece drought total, basically. And that is a brutal situation for you. Yeah, exactly. You hit a 39-piece drought like that, and you're just like, you know what? I'm just going to start a new game. There's just no point at that time. But that's how brutal the RNG can be. 39 pieces, man. There are currently 7 max outs. That is correct. By 4 different players. 3 players have 2 max outs and 1 player with 1. Yes, the biggest possible drought in modern Tetris from the 7-bag randomization is 12 pieces. So you got to imagine you seeing a 39-piece drought. That is over 3 times longer than the longest possible drought in modern Tetris games. So there may be a few unrecorded max outs, maybe some people in chat are saying, but we'll see.
All right, we got Svavar with 66% heading into the transition. Yeah, the magical number is about 60%.
Yeah, and
It's not an exact number because of the value,
oh, perfect for Svavar right there. Got
Nicely
the
done.
clean and the line bar. He had a drought going himself right there.
because of the variables in Tetris values in the later levels. That percentage isn't a perfect number.
He needs to get, oh, perfect. Okay, he's open up for that Tetris again. So where's the long bar? Hey, guess what? Another drought. Oh, there we go. All right. So now Svavar, 62%. He's got 500. He's transitioning at 522.
You can't write a better transition than what you just had there.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Another boom Tetris for Svavar. Here we go. This might be the game that he needs. Set up for another Tetris. Where's the long bar? Oh, no. He decided to go for the clean, and unfortunately, that's... Oh, he could have gotten all clear. If he had. Doesn't do anything in this game. Here we go. Perfect right there. Now finally set up for a Tetris. And a great clean boom Tetris for Svavar. Things looking good for him right now. Clean a little bit. Yep. Perfect. And boom Tetris. He's at 637 at level 21.
Such a good game.
Yeah, but again, can go south so fast.
Yes, it can. Ironic that a game going south actually goes north on your board.
Set up for another Tetris. Where is it? Where's the long bar? Guess what? Another drought.
Keep it safe. Keep alive.
There it is.
Boom.
There you go. Set it up. Another Tetris. Just needs another long bar. Where's that long bar? Beautiful setup. Yeah, clean. There it is. Boom. Tetris. All right. Gonna have to do a little cleanup here.
There's
That's
a
fine.
deep breath. Now we're in the crunch time.
Yep. Oh. Okay, he's clean out. Doesn't have the Tetris set up yet, though. There it is. No, not yet. There it is. Now he's got a Tetris set up. Perfect. Boom. 740,000 now. Okay, yeah, set up a clean. Unfortunately, not going to get a Tetris. Going to just settle for the triple. Keep the stack low. Survive. Survive, survive is the name of the game. There we go. Perfect. Set up for another. Oh, no, he decided to do a burn instead, but now he's set up for the Tetris. There we go. 784.
He's going to need about 6 Tetrises in the next 28 lines to max out.
Again, European champion right here. Multiple years in a row. Tetris. Gets the square piece in there. Perfect. Oh, man. Wow. Kind of a bad RNG sequence right there, but he'll be okay.
Didn't get a piece to tuck. So, like there were so many different pieces that would have worked. He got a multiple piece drought.
Somehow the game knows.
For a DAS player, that left side getting a long piece over there is the toughest move in the game, and he managed to do it.
Oh, no.
Get it again.
Got it. He's still alive. He's still alive.
He needs to set up one more Tetris in 3 lines.
Oh, we've got a max out from Joseph again.
And for the first time in CTWC history, we have a 3-time max out player in the qualifiers.
Oh, and you know what? Svavar's going to top out right there at 877. But that is a good score right there. That is going to get him into... oh, he's still going.
Don't turn away. Joseph's playing.
He's still going. Oh, no. Okay.
Level 30. Level 30.
You know, that's the thing is when someone max outs, you're like, yeah, I don't need to watch anymore because it's going to stop. But it kept going. Oh, my God. Oh, gee. Excellent game from Joseph. Man. That is so sick. Thanks everybody for coming and watching here in the chat. Hope everybody's enjoying this. Hope everybody's having a great time at home. Tuning into some awesome Tetris action. Dude, right? It's so hard. It's like it's max out level 30, but dude, it's so great. It's amazing that at this point in time, it's just like we can, the fact that we are reacting this way, like, he just got level 30, whatever, is ridiculous.
$3,000 viewers right now on Twitch watching qualifiers.
Yeah, let's
Watching
get
you,
more
Dave. Yes, you. Not at all the current champion on the lower right.
Hey, if anybody has any connections, let's get this on the front page of Twitch here, right? I mean, let's do this. This is definitely front page worthy here. It was on the front page. Okay, awesome. Glad to see. Thanks for that information, Biobec. Oh, it is on the front page. Okay, got it. Let's get more viewers in here.
Looking at the leaderboard, Alex Kerr is in 48th place at 545,000.
Oh my God.
I think he's playing a little game there.
Oh my
And now he's
God.
knocked down. Now he's out. Or he might have moved up. Let's see.
Is he on a station right now? I don't even see him
He
anywhere.
might have a later day rental.
Right. Yeah, I think he's just off the board now. 16th place is 783,000. 16th place.
Yes, yeah. And that's a crucial point, so that you don't want to be playing this afternoon in round 0. We are almost at the halfway point at 1 p.m. You got 10 minutes before that happens. And they have yet to add Joseph's third max out to that board. He's going to max out the max out counter.
I
What
know,
happens when you
right?
get 10?
Have to call that like a super max out or
Yeah.
something,
A little Galaga flag with a 5 on it.
Well, Svavar right here in his new game that he's starting here is at 73% Tetris rate, so doing well.
And Svavar was a max out player in the quals last year, so
Not
I
cleaning
think he's
up
going to knock
yet.
it out.
There we go. There we go. The patience has paid off. Long pieces showed up. Got that Tetris right there. Oh, still not cleaning right now. Still feeling confident in the stack that he has. Still waiting for that long bar, but as usual, a drought. There we go. 2 long bars in a row. Perfect. Yeah, now he's got to clean up. They weren't giving him any S pieces, so he finally had the T piece to switch it to the Z's, which worked out for him. And there's just so many of these little like Tetris concepts, switching, valleys basically that are S's or Z reliant into the other using the T piece.
And the advent of Twitch and people sharing their strategies with other people, because in the old days, people were reluctant to show videos of their gameplay. They didn't want everybody stealing their secrets.
Right.
But everybody's been cool, and everybody's gotten better because of that.
Hey, look, if you make everybody else stronger and you're still winning, that means you're that much stronger, right? So if you teach everybody else how to beat you and you still are beating them, that's how you know you're the best. 69% Tetris rate for Svavar right now.
David with the terrible drought.
Yeah.
He survived it, but
At what cost? Oh, yeah. And unfortunately for Pat, he's had to do quite a few burns as well, and you can see that his stack is not in the greatest of shapes right now.
We're getting down near the end here for this qualifying hour. I believe Vince explained the rule is the 5-minute mark is the cutoff. So Svavar's got another tremendous pre-transition game, nearly 70%. But like we just say it over and over and over again, it's a tale of two games.
Pre-transition and post-transition.
And if you're Joseph, it's 3 games. It's post-29. And speaking of transitions, that is an awfully high transition, but Joseph's going to handle it like a pro.
I mean, it was a high transition, and he still had the Tetris sigh of relief. You know, it's like...
Here it comes.
Oh, jeez. Kind of an awkward situation right there. Yeah, he's going to have to block that out. Oh, wow, okay. Finally got that column on the side open, but then, yep, see, that came just at the eyepiece came just at the wrong time, but no matter, still gets the Tetris. Oh, God, I can't believe he got that O-piece all the way over there.
After all we've seen from him, he still does it, and we're still
I
impressed.
know.
No, you missed the
it.
spin.
Okay.
Get the square over. All right, Svavar,
okay.
Svavar can start one more game here.
And shake the hand right there. God, can't.
So this will be the last games for Svavar and Joseph on stage.
Yeah, well, Svavar had gotten up
believe
to
the
about
ref
800 and
says yes.
some, so he's in a good position right now. Joseph, he's got what, like 3 max outs?
3 max outs and a 999.
Yeah, he's doing okay. He's doing all right.
Okay, so this will be Svavar's last game. And Joseph's last game.
If Joseph even he said one more. One more.
This will be at 5 till. This is their last game for their hour.
It's
and then
interesting. Yeah, it's really interesting because like you think if you're Joseph, you're like, okay, I'm done. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a break now. But there's when you're so good at something like this, there's just something about it that you just keep playing even when you don't need to.
I have that with my games that I'm good at. Not this one, but I know that feeling.
It's like every game in your brain is like, okay, I'll stop after this one, and after it's done, you're like, let me do one more.
Then it's 3 a.m. and you have to be at work in 2 hours, and
oh man. Once again, you guys, I've seen people already been doing it. Exclamation mark leaderboard will get you the link to the leaderboard so that you can check out in the chat. But yeah, we already have 4 players at max out, and then Josh, Green Tea, and Harry all at 950 above at 960 and above, and Jeff Moore is already at 946.
Remember Jeff Moore? Remember Boom Tetris for Jeff? That guy?
That's where it came from. But yeah, we have 10 players at 900,000 right now. 10 players at 900,000.
So in their last game, Pat up here, he's got a good run going. Very clean board, level 20. This might end up being his best game of the session.
Boom Tetris for Pat.
Forced to take a triple there, but just survive and keep going.
As we said, survive is the name of the game. Especially once you start getting into the head-to-head rounds. Okay. It's crazy because he's at level 22. And that's bare, and he's at 534, and that's not enough to qualify right now.
David's going to finish out his qualifying station with a 318.
Ooh.
Day's not over
How
yet,
many
Dave.
squares came over there? So Pat just got like 900 squares in a row.
Oh, those Smash Boys.
Yeah. Oh. He's still going. He's still going. He's still alive right now.
Just knock him down. Oof. Line piece will help.
Okay, beautiful. Oh, no. Oh, that might be the end of it. Maybe. No, he's still going. He's still going.
That'll do it.
Oh, no.
570. Is that a... technically 47, but that might be out of date. But that's
I can't believe that score is 47th spot. And we opened it up to top 48 with the round 0.
Oh, we got Terry coming up for the next hour.
Well, Svavar looking really good here, but has that long piece drought right now, which is, oh, finally, there we go. .59% Tetris rate right now. Like I said, he's gotten a good score, so he's in a good place right now. Yeah, so right now, Svavar being very comfortable. Joseph's just still going through his last game right here.
So this will be Savar's last game, and again, just he's consistently knocking out these good early openings.
Yep, Tetris for Svavar. Do a little bit of cleanup here. All right, set up for another Tetris. There we go. Boom, Tetris for Svavar. Another one. So he's at a 66% Tetris rate right now. At 116 lines. 120 lines, technically, at level 12. There we go, another Tetris. So Svavar having a really good game here.
The double wide well, though.
Meanwhile, Joseph transitioning with a 60% Tetris rate.
Again.
On potentially to max out again.
Woo. The line spin still impresses.
There we go. Boom. Tetris for Svavar. 65% Tetris rate. Ooh. Ooh, oh.
Get it over.
Oh, okay. So he's going to end up at, I think it was 800 that he got.
It was in the high eights,
Yeah,
yes.
high eights. Oh, yeah, there. No, that's not
So
the
it looks
actual
like
score.
that'll get him in the top 16 at the moment.
Man.
But the qualifying leaderboard is a popular site because everybody's crowding in front of it, taking pictures.
Yep. Yeah, again, Eris.
We got Kristen coming up for the next hour here.
Remember we said with Eris that he was in the top 32 at one point in time, and we were like, good job to him. He's at 48
now. He's Bubble Boy. He's right on the verge there.
Yeah. That is tough.
So, yeah, Svavar is currently in 26, but I think that's going to get bumped up when they get the new scores put in.
So we've got Kristen now up to the station, as well as Terry. And now Joseph is still going here. Just casually going here. No problem, no big deal.
Nest card.
Oh, the speedrunner.
C-A-R-D.
All right, Joseph's got the spot
So
open.
we've got popular speedrunner Nest card making his appearance. He's made his name being a Dragon Warrior speedrunner. And he's jumping. He won the Vancouver qualifier to be here today.
Nice.
So I've seen in chat recently too, Mexican Runner, Zallard1. I've seen a lot of those speedrunner guys watching our event.
My God, Joseph is probably going to max out again. He's only at level 26. He's got 891,000 right now. Make that 92,000 at level 26. This is crazy. He is getting such great pieces for himself right now. But again, you know, a lot of the times the best players out there make the pieces the best for them because they just know how to create their stack in a way that the pieces are way more applicable to your stack.
That's number 4 for Joseph.
That's ridiculous. And he's still going. Saw that little smirk cross on Joseph's face. You know he's happy about it. And as we've mentioned, most people, we've called 29 the kill screen for a reason. And you know what? Look at the, oh,
Oof.
okay. Try to do the double spin. There you go.
Another level 30.
Another level 30. 2 level 30s.
No sophomore slump for the champ.
Whew. Jeez. You wonder why he won last year? Well, if you guys are tuning in for the first time ever, you know why now. This kid is unfathomably good at this game.
So that is 9 total max outs for the day. 4 of them belonging to Joseph Saley.
Oh, God.
And he was less than 1,000 points from a 5th one. I think he secured that number 1 seed.
Yeah, he got droughted on that 5th one.
So if you want to play bracket strats, avoid the 32 or 33 position. You will get Joseph in round 1 tomorrow.
Oh. Right. Nest card right now at a 52% Tetris rate, doing decently here. Oh, Kristen getting a little bit of a bad RNG right there. Nothing but S and Z pieces back to back, forcing those awkward hills and valleys. But there you go, boom, Tetris for Kristen. Oh yeah, did Harry just get a max out?
Do you have your train ticket to Max Out Town?
Sounded like it. He was like, last game, max out. So there you go. So Harry Hong is now the 5th player to get a max out. So now
That's
we have 10 max outs. 10 max outs. We've already matched last year's max outs during the qualifying rounds.
Being corrected, Max Out City, not Max Out Town. Max Out Town was 3 years ago.
We're city now?
We're in city. We'll be a metropolis in 2 more years.
Yeah, I know. Dun. Oh, man. You know, total side tangent, but the music in the SimCity on the SNES was so good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, it's so good.
You get the Mario statue. That's good stuff.
Max
Old guy
out
talk.
is 999,999 points. The game literally does not record more points than that. And interestingly enough, it's just worked out that you can get that, you know, in the game.
Right. They designed the game to be difficult to get to that. If you, that's why the transition line total is weird.
Right.
It's not. So if you start on 18, the transition's at 130 lines. Because if it was at 180 lines, maxing out would be much easier.
Right.
They force you to play level 19 to get the max out. That was a deliberate design choice.
That's so cool.
One of these days, we're going to find the programmer of this game. It's kind of mysterious. They
just mathed it all out like
Yeah.
that. So
I mean, we think it's Nintendo, but we're not even completely sure if they didn't farm it out to somebody else.
ugh, unfortunate drought pieces right there on the bottom right there for
for blank Vince.
For Vince Blank.
Nescard just transitioned badly there. He's going to need some help.
Oh, man, yeah, that's not a good situation right there.
Again, we talk about it, that slap in the face at 19. Kristen was last year's Game On Expo, one of the Texas qualifiers.
Okay.
Her husband's also a player. She beat her husband in the qualifier last year. It was a fun match, so she has eternal bragging rights in the house. And Terry's sneakily good. Sneakily good. He
It's not obvious. It's
not
crafty.
obvious.
It's a crafty.
He's
good.
like, oh, he he won this year and he beat this player. I was going through a history list, and he's got a lot of big victories over the years.
Had to make a little bit of a messy situation there just to get the proper tuck, but he's cleaned it out now. But now the RNG is just says, you know what? Okay, the T piece is gonna help. Perfect. T piece followed by the S piece. Oh, he could have cleared that out a little bit better than that. Had a placed the piece in just the wrong spot. This is now a trouble situation for him. There's finally the long piece. Okay.
So that's the interesting part. The getting the piece over, the line piece is the hardest piece to get over, because when
Right.
you flip it, it pushes, it extends an extra piece down. So if you're in that situation when you're uncomfortable getting it over, put a piece that's not a line piece over, and you got an extra row to work with.
Right.
It'll capture well and make it be ugly looking, but you'll still be alive.
Well, I mean,
Boom, Tetris for Terry.
He's in a good spot right now, so he's got a clean board again, but definitely cost him a little bit because that's going to hurt his Tetris rate. But it's still at 58%, so he's still doing fine.
I told you, sneaky.
Okay, there it is. The Z piece needed that one. Nice.
God, love it.
That little tuck in there. Sneaky.
Gotta have the timing. You gotta know the direction of the flips, because that only works on the right side. That doesn't work on the left side.
Got a transition for Kristen right now.
Not beautiful, but survivable.
Yep. Oh, that's perfect. There you go. Okay, screen is clean now, but she gonna go for a center well Tetris? No, she's going to clean that up. It looks like playing more survival than anything right now.
470 is a good place to be at the transition.
Yeah.
Now let's knock those Tetrises down when you can and
Well, she's set up for that Tetris. She
move
just
her way up that leaderboard.
Needs the long piece right now, which is not showing up.
There's the drought counter starting up.
Every single time you need that piece, the drought comes. But she's going to be okay. She's cleaned everything out. Nice. Oh, great.
Nice adjustment.
Yeah. Boom, Tetris
She
for
saw
Kristen.
that, and you admire your work for a split second and then miss a tap.
It's always the worst right there. It's like, yes,
I'm
out.
very familiar with that sequence.
Yeah. She needs a long bar right now, which is not coming. Oh, look at that drought. 18, 19, 20. It just wasn't happening right there.
Vince, you're so handsome. Don't let that distract you.
Good. People heckling
That's not
Vince
people.
right now. Terry getting taken out by a 21-piece drought there. This card at 43% right now. Let's see a new start here for Terry, but man, already a little bit of trouble right from the get-go. Yeah, this is not cool at all right now, the pieces that he's getting. But he's going with it right now. He's still rocking with it. Maybe just
Nicely
practicing the survive right now. Oh, there it is finally. Okay, he's going to be able to get out of there. Yeah, beautiful stuff. And there you go. Clean the field. Boom, Tetris for Terry.
Love it. Kristen's killing it right now with a 71% Tetris rate early on.
Well, she could set herself up for a center well. No, she's not going to. Play it safe. Okay, just needs another long bar. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Kristen.
Nest card about to hit the transition, about as beautiful as you want to be.
It's just starting his game, looking good with 71% Tetris rate.
He looks good at 0% Tetris rate. Kind of missed the stash. He had a stash it back at the East Coast qualifier.
Oh, Vince is in trouble now. Yeah.
Stash talk did it. Nest card got a great game going now.
Yeah.
500,000 at level 20.
And very clean, too. Very, very clean. Did a little cleaning work. Oh, no. Couldn't get the Tetris because he had to do a little extra cleaning. But there he's going to get it.
rewarded.
Boom. Tetris. Kristen starting off with a 68% rate.
That is the basic strat. Keep your left side higher than your right side. I can't even do left and right anymore. The piece might fit on the right better, but then it's harder to skim if you go into an emergency situation.
Yeah, excellent game right now for Nescard. Very clean so far. Go. Now he needs a J piece. There it is. Perfect. And that left side is a little awkward right there for him. And yeah, they're not giving him any pieces to throw in there. So, okay, there we go. Yes, got to clean now.
It's open. Just give it to him.
There it
Get
is.
it nicely done, Nescard.
There we go. And another one, just to lower the stack a little bit more. Perfect. And now that hole is open.
Now you're set up to break into the 700,000 or 800,000.
Yep. There you go. Beautiful stuff right there. He is all set to go. Now he just needs that right there. See if he can transition himself back to that side, but kind of set himself for a few of those hills and valleys like that. So now you've got the long bar need, but it's going to be a Tetris. He's going to get a left.
The left well, which is one tap extra, so players don't like to play over there. But if that's what the game gives you, take it.
Okay, he's just going to clean it out right now. He says, you know what? Not going to keep risking this.
Risk versus reward. And now he's transitioned as well back to the right. He's got 2 levels to go. He can probably get this up to 750 if he can Tetris out.
Well, he still needs one more on that 9th column right there to set himself up. There it is.
Yep.
Now he's ready to go.
Keep it down.
Yep.
He's getting droughted here.
Beautiful play, but yep, the drought.
Give it to
That's
him.
brutal. Come on. 20.
This game, man.
Oh, jeez. RNG on this game is brutal.
A drought draws near. Command? Dragon Warrior jokes.
Terry has transitioned to level 19 here. Just transitioned. He's got a nice clean screen. Got a good field. There we go. And boom, Tetris for Terry. And another one. Oh, not quite. He had 2 columns there open. There we go. Got another Tetris ready to go. Yeah. Terry's playing well. Had a little head shake there, but I felt like it was going well for him. There you go. Oh, oops. Well, drop that piece on the side, but try to make sure that the cleanup is as simple as possible. There we go. There's another long piece. Perfect. There you go. Beautiful job by Terry to get that cleanup there. Very sneaky play. And boom, Tetris for Terry at level 22.
Terry also had that epic match last year versus Harry Hong, when the side stage got all the attention.
That's right. He almost upset him, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
he got to round 3.
That's right. It's that sneaky guy. Nescard, unfortunately, with not exactly the cleanest field right now. He's spending a lot of time burning through his stack. Oh. There we go. Meanwhile, Terry having a really nice game at level 24 with a 50% Tetris rate. He's at 678,000, which is a great score right now. Puts him
710 at 25.
607. Oh, he's at 710. Okay.
Oh, he's line dependent.
Oh, there's one. There's one. Clean. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. He can still survive this. He can still survive. He's okay. Yeah, okay, I like the idea. Oh, nice. Beautiful stuff. There you go. Perfect. Oh, he's going for it? Oh, he is.
he is going for it.
Wow, and he's
That's-
rewarded. Beautiful stuff. There's some risky play, but it worked out for him.
That's some dirt.
Oh, he is still going. Oh, my God. Really?
Oh.
Oh my God.
This is where you go for the risks.
Whew. There we go. There's a problem here. He needs to. Oh. It's the wrong
Get
way.
it
but he
over.
can get, yeah, there we go. He's still alive. He's still alive. Oh, okay. That's going to be it right there. But
829.
829, which is going to put him
At
just
17.
outside the top 16. Just outside the top 16. 829. Just outside the top 16.
My God.
Oh.
Me-
Our Nest card out of position right now. We should be able to clean this. Yep, that T will get that. And now he just needs to wait for the line bar, and there it is. Tetris for Nest card. Gotta go for that clean, Terry. Just trying to clean it out right over there. Now he needs to figure out a way to fill up that right side of the board right there. He's gonna do it with the eyepiece. Can't use it for the Tetris just yet. There we go. That'll be for the Tetris. 55% Tetris rate. Kristen just about to transition. Trying to get that board clean for the transition as well. So has a clean board now. So the transition will go smoothly. If she can transition with that Tetris. Yep, there we go. Boom. Tetris for Kristen. So good transition now. Looking for that L or J piece. Oh, there it is. But she just blocked the side that she needed. Okay, there we go. Nice clean board. Oh, yep, tuck that in there. And got it. Tetris for Kristen as well. Again. NASCAR's got his screen all cleaned up right now. Terry still going for some of this very high, definitely a high-risk player here. Likes to go for the high stacks, but he is in a drought. Oh, never mind. There we go. Boom, Tetris for Terry. There we go. Unfortunate square piece. He's going to need a T-piece to fix that up. There it is. Got it! Beautiful. T-spin. A lot harder in classic NES Tetris than it is these days in modern Tetris games.
At level 18, that's a 3-frame window.
3-frame
That's
window.
1/20th of a second.
Chris is just waiting for that square, just did not show up. There we go, 73% Tetris rate for Terry. Needs a long piece to clean that up there, or he can just get himself an L piece and tuck it in there like that. Okay, triple, but that cleans up the entire field, so back to business for Tetrises for Terry. Meanwhile,
Kristen's starting at 15 this time. That look from Terry with that RNG just didn't come his way. He's like, "Ugh."
again, we all know that feel all too well. Oh, well, there we go. There's some decent pieces. Oh, you could have
Passed
went
up
up
the Tetris.
Yeah. Again. Oh, well, he had so many line pieces. Now, when he doesn't need them, you know, here they all
Four-pack of
come.
line pieces.
Yeah.
He's getting line pieces like Joseph's getting max outs.
Oh, man. Boom Tetris for Vince and Boom Tetris for Terry. Simul Tetris. He's got to get into that hole now. Unfortunately, just some awkward pieces at the transition. No. Ah. Yeah, that was some bad RNG right there. All those line pieces came in that one sequence, and then they were like, you don't need any more, right? We gave them all to you. You're fine now.
Classic broken RNG.
Yeah, you can start at any level you want, but you start at the highest levels because they get you the most points for your Tetrises. So if you start at a lower level and get a bunch of Tetrises there, they're not going to rack you up as many
Right.
points.
I believe in the past was level 9, the lowest to start at, but I might have changed this year, but most of our top players start at 15 or 18. And the transition at level 15 is at 100 lines, and then when you hit 16, that's level 18 speed. Go, Terry, you.
All right,
Wow, Vince is
NES
putting
card.
together a good little game here.
Yeah, NES card also
he
at
shakes his head like,
72%.
nope.
Yeah, you jinxed me.
I did.
You jinxed me. That's what we call the commentator's curse. All right. Well, Vince is going to get that stack cleaned up here perfectly. There you go. T-piece over there on the side. Now he just needs to wait for an I, a J, or... Oh, perfect. Oh no, okay. Thought he was going to play that a little bit differently. It's all good.
We're on the stream here.
Oh,
Hi, Dan.
nice. Is he streaming right now? Just a video. All right. How's it going? One of the players with the max out, with 2 max outs,
Two.
is Dan.
Rookie.
Oh, man. Oh, wow. Managed to get that square block all the way over there to Nescard. Good job to him. Nescard's screen looking nice and clean right now. 87% rate. Just started, though, only at 36 lines, so got a while to go. Got 100 more lines before the transition. Kind of an awkward sequence of pieces for Nescard, but he's really done a good job making the most of it.
So many line bursts today.
And that's always the awkward situation there that you saw on the left side of the column. He had to use the L piece to fill that hole, but then it creates a J piece hole. And it's always one of those really tough situations to manage.
The most impressive skill is you knowing your J and Z differences without having to think about it.
Oh, I'm thinking about it, trust me. It's always hard.
Even Jonas calls them all Z's.
Yeah. 'Cause like I said, I'm actually kind of dyslexic with left and right, and so it makes it even harder, but I'm managing so far.
In level 18, the J pieces are blue, so my hat is the blue. That's
Okay,
my
there
little
you go,
word
there you
fun
go.
game with that.
Okay. I'm definitely stealing that too. So.
Nescard's going to go for the left well. Now we're going to see if he's going to transfer that over or not.
Yeah, but he's going to need an L piece right now.
Yeah, I
There
think
you
now
go.
you're going to
Got
set the
it.
setter well.
Oh, he needs another one. There
Yeah,
it is.
he's
Okay.
going to knock it down.
Yep.
And now he's back to the left.
He just needs to find that square. Ah, there it is. Perfect. Oh, that's so nice. It's like sometimes the RNG feels like your friend, but most of the time, no.
That temporary moment of relief when you get right what you want.
It's just interesting because, you know, you play this game for so long. You know, the pieces are pretty good. You always notice when the RNG is bad for you. So, you know, obviously it's going to stand out to you the most.
The RNG bad stories sound like the poker bad beat stories.
Yep. Exactly. That one's for Boats in the chat, by the way. So, I know he always gets on my case about RNG.
Nice tee by Vince.
Oh no, it's going to be line piece
Got it
for
over.
line. His nest card, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Terry again with the strong early game here. See if you can finish this job off today.
Looks like here Terry's got a nice pseudo cleanish board right here. Although that was an unfortunate piece. Oh, come on. Where's that long bar? Oh, really? It's like it's hard. It's even hard being a commentator seeing that draw and not getting mad. Yeah, Nescard is almost like the American green tea. He's always smiling.
Canadian green tea.
Canadian green tea, sorry.
Yeah.
He's always smiling. He always looks so happy. Now I get the square, of course. He's gonna need that L piece. Nope, not anymore. Needs a long bar. There we go. And now he needs to clear out that. Not the cleanest of transitions, but he's managed here. There we
That's
go.
right where you want to be.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. So he's ready for another Tetris. Boom! Tetris for Nescard. Okay, he just needs to fit something over there on the side. Yep, there we go. Set up for another Tetris. Boom. Tetris for Nescard.
Terry's got an opening of 84%. Those are those games where you're just thinking, okay, is this going to completely go south or are we going to take this all the way?
Uh-oh, Nescard here in a tough situation. Needs to figure out how to clean. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He's just fine. There we go in Tetris. Needs to use something to fill up that 9th column now. There we go. Nice. That was a beautiful move right there. 50% Tetris rate at level 2 and 22. Looking strong. Now I've got a line piece drought for Kristen over there. Doesn't matter, she's in the middle of cleaning up right now. Doesn't need the line piece. There we go, Nest card finally getting a stack over there to the right side again. Gonna drop that square there. Line piece not gonna be able to be used for Tetris just yet. And again, not yet. Now he could use a line piece. Right, game? Oh, jeez. There we go. Okay. Just got it over there to the side. Again, got to do some cleanup again.
Terry keeping up the monster pace, 72%. It's 69 lines.
Yeah, with a really, really clean field as well.
Boom Tetris for Terry.
Again, it's just one of those things I would love to see the stats on Terry's burn rate compared to a lot of other players.
Nest card getting down to the final levels here. You got 700,000. You got 28 lines to go.
Look, that risky play right there, unfortunately,
Right.
did Terry in
You
that
get-
time.
If you can manage it right, you get 3 more Tetrises.
Oh, too many of those double level stacks. Oh! He's still in it. He's still going. He's still surviving. Beautiful. Oh, okay. There we
Got
go.
to a kill streak,
758.
His previous high was in the 8s, though. 820.
That's right.
So he is in round 0 bubble territory.
Jumping right back in, though. And again, just love the smile on his face all the time. Oops, Vince there with a miss rotation. Did Terry just go on his cell phone right there? Thought he was trying to get like some tips from like the secret Tetris, benefactor out there. Kristen right now with a good score, but a line piece drought, unfortunately. Oh, again, every single time. It's like you're doing well, and then all of a sudden the line piece drought just comes and takes you out. Now a line piece drought for NASCAR, but not a problem. He's okay. Just needs to figure out how to fill up that column 3 and 4. Yeah, he just wasn't getting any T's or any Z's at that point. Oh, he's going to be able to slide that. Nice. And there we go. Cleaned it up.
Vince.
And Tetris for NES card. And Terry right now starting with that 100% rate at the start of this game.
Vince has 38 points.
Boom, Tetris for Vince. There you go.
Boom, Tetris for Vince. And we are in Portland, so you might hear the Unipiper outside.
What is that?
It's a guy on a unicycle playing bagpipes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering what that was. Oh, man. Terry keeps running into those situations where it's just every time he decides to give up chasing for that piece comes right next.
Oh, line spin by Terry. You saw it in the Ecstasy of Order years ago, and it's still cool today. It's the coolest move.
Terry's still sitting on an 80% rate, almost halfway to maxing out. I'm sorry, not to maxing out, to transitioning. %82 now at 70 lines.
So strong.
Tetris for NES card. Again, we already have 5 players who have maxed out a total of 10 times.
Our match is last year's total. We've got a little over 2 hours to go.
So the players who have maxed out are Harry and Corian 1 time. Dan QZ and Jonas have maxed out twice. And Joseph has maxed out 4 times.
4 times.
Both Terry and Nescard playing at similar points in their, at stages in their game. They're both about 25 lines away, 20 lines from transitioning. Now just waiting for that long piece. This Nescard 16-piece drought, 17-piece drought.
Let's go, Vince! See how quiet it is? This is how it's gonna be in the finals. It's gonna be eerie. There's no like 80s jams that are just like crap.
Well, Terry has both of them have transitioned now, so here we go. Boom, Tetris for NES card.
He's at that 60% magical threshold right now. Let's get that level 19 game. He's currently sitting on an 820,000 point game, so he's all about just hitting the home runs. It's Adam Dunn style. Home run or strikeout right now.
Yeah, unfortunately for Terry right now, just hasn't gotten the right P sequence. Finally, there we go, and he's at a 63% rate, so he's looking really strong as well. All right, Terry set up for another Tetris. There we go. Boom, Tetris for Terry. Okay, set himself up a tuck over there.
And we got Vince with 440 at level 19.
And Nescard here has himself set up for... Oh, no, just a bad rotation there. That would be a problem. It's not going to cause him to that. So he's going to basically top out, but he's got a lot of cleaning to do now. Tough situation here for Nescard. He's got to do a lot of cleaning. Oh, there it is. That's going to be the end of that game there for Nescard and for Terry, actually. But Terry with the 761,000. And that's going to get him in about 24th place.
Trying to...
24th place for 700.
We have 15 minutes left in this session, so I think at this point, if you're playing a lousy game, don't try to suffer through it. Top out and go again.
I mean, it's like it's good for the practice, but you got to get into the next round.
You got to get in.
Yep.
Right now, our cutoff is at 595. What we talked about
at 48. At 48 players.
We talked about 600,000 being the cutoff, and I think we're going to exceed that. Obviously.
Yeah, Terry definitely, he had a higher score earlier on stream, so I think he's okay.
Vince.
Oh, Vince. Oh.
Vince is too clean to have a dirty Tetris like that.
I mean, even right now, last year's second place, 2 years ago, second place finisher Alex Kerr is not even on the board right now.
Oh my God! Does he have a rental station later? I hope.
I hope so. I hope so. I hope his score was just a one-time, one-shot score.
Yeah. Okay, that makes that's okay. Probably that'd be the got some drama there.
Yeah, some people in chat are saying he hasn't got his rental yet, so he'll be in there. He'll be in there.
I remember that happened last year too. He was in the middle of the Tetris Effect tournament.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
He had to get one last run in before the cutoff time. And our leaderboard just updated. Now the cutoff is 613.
At 48 players. Keep in mind, again, there's more slots added for the round 0. And so even if you do get into the round 0, that's just more pressure that you got to deal with all of a sudden.
After playing all day, then you got to go one-on-one.
Yep. Boom, Tetris for Nescard.
Terry smartly just throw that one out and go again.
Well, Nescard right now is off to a great start here at a 90% Tetris rate, but it is still early again, and the reason why it seems like there are so many droughts is because these games all last so long. It's going to happen. Statistically, it just feels like the drought is going to come at some point in time. So being able to survive up to that point is key. See, this point in time, you know, NEScard might just want to just abandon this game.
Yeah, 96% Tetris
Yep.
rate to top
There
out.
you go, yeah. The pieces were just coming down. The RNG was hurting him at that point in time. Again, just kind of an awkward start here for Terry as well. Level 20 for Kristen. Trying to survive, nice. Oh no, couldn't get that Z piece all the way over, so that's gonna end that game right there. Just waiting for that Z piece. Okay, there we go. Vince finally gets a Z piece there. Well, cheer for Vince's Tetris and immediately get him to top out. That's how you root on your favorite players.
This isn't golf, this is Tetris. Deal with it.
NEScard getting himself set up for the Tetris. There we go. 80% Tetris rate right now, 40 lines in. Transitions at 130. There we go, another Tetris. That square piece is going to be just what he needed. Now he's going to be double line piece reliant over here. And we're going to get a little bit of a commentator switch here. We've got Heather stepping in for Chris right now.
Sup, nerds? I've been wandering around, talking to competitors, standing in the incredibly long line.
Is the line still long right now?
It is. It's snaking.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
tape on the ground. It's a little confusing, and it's
Wow.
led to some hijinks, but it's good.
That's crazy. How many? I mean, like next year, we've just got to start adding more and more stations for people to play.
A little behind the scenes. Vince was talking to me. He's like, how can we make this move faster? And then maybe 20 minutes later, I see him setting up more stations.
Really?
They went and bought more NES consoles, got more CRTs, and set up more stations.
Wow.
Immediate solutions from your boy Vomps.
I mean, we're at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Where did he find some more Nesses?
so
You know?
weird. What are the odds? And then he gets to sit up there and just super chill, you know, play some Tetris. Although every year at the tournament, he tells me that he practiced not at all.
Well, I mean, that's evident. I mean, he's doing surprisingly well compared to that right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, we love Vince. I'm sorry. Vince is the best.
We
He's
love
playing
Vince.
very well right now. Look at him
You know,
knocking
it's
down
hard 'cause
Tetrises.
The whole crowd has been heckling him. It's catching on, okay?
All right, so like I said, I've been wandering around. I'm psyched to see NEScard. Let's talk about NEScard up on stage right now.
Oh, yes.
Very exciting to have him here. It's his first year at the CTWC. He has been putting up just increasingly impressive scores since he picked up NES Tetris. You can see him speedrun plenty of games very, very, very well, and that focus has really translated to the NES Tetris that he's been putting down.
It's one of the really coolest things. I managed to get to a couple of GDQs in the past, and what you noticed is that when you just have that mind for video games, you just have that mind, you know? And so it doesn't surprise me at all that he's doing well here.
Yeah, especially with these games, you need that patience, and you need to understand that RNG is just not your buddy. It's not looking out for you. RNG just like hates
Yep.
gamers.
Hates everybody. Someone made RNGesus mad a long time ago, and now the revenge is being exacted upon us. Meanwhile, Terry here, 55 lines in at a 72% Tetris rate, looking strong here for this run. Nescard at 67%, getting close to transitioning. It's at 107 lines.
Terry, very physical, his whole body moving all around.
Sometimes you gotta put your whole body into it.
I feel like last year he had a nice, aggressive lean-in kind of pose that he did in the early rounds. So, yeah, there it is. That's the one. Sorry, making the camera ops do more work.
Yeah, but both Terry and Nescard have been playing very consistently strong. It's just towards the end, the RNG just hasn't been in their favor. But Terry has already gotten, I think, his highest score was like 800 and something.
Oh,
so,
nice.
yeah, so he's definitely in the board. But, we've been marveling already that currently like 710,000 points puts you at 32nd place.
My God.
Yep.
And it's nuts to think that 17 through 48, all of those seeds are going into round 0 today.
Yep. They got to play. They have more stress to deal with.
So after a day of qualifying, potentially waiting in line, or playing on a rental station on stream with commentary, you have to then immediately go into competition. Elimination, just boom, let's go.
Oh, man.
So Kristen with a tricky board at transition, but she's digging it out really nicely.
Yeah, she's still in there right now and just about has that stack cleaned up. There we go.
Yeah, finally uncovers that last flaw in the stack.
Oh, and perfect piece right there, ready for the Tetris. Boom.
Boom, Tetris for Kristen.
Well, Nescard at level 22, having to do some cleanup himself. Okay. And we're at the 5-minute mark here, so everybody on the station, this is their last game if they start a new game at this point.
I would say since Vince just started, this will be his last game.
Yeah. Kristen needs
It
that
looks like
long bar.
Nescard
Where's
and
the
Kristen
long
are
bar?
going to do a restart right now.
Oh, man, no long bars again. I think this is their last game that they can play. So Nescard and Kristen starting their last game.
Terry transitions a little under 500,000. Still plenty of points on the board for him.
Yep, it's going to need a double long bar situation over here. Got the square piece, just what he needed.
And there it is. There's the line.
Now he needs that J piece.
Yeah, that dependency in the center can just, on 19 speeds, really work against you.
Yeah, and then every time it's like, okay, I'm not going to wait anymore. Oh, it's the next piece. Every time.
God, it's so brutal that you don't have the hold box. How many times are you Tetris ready after the long bar comes, right? Just the very next piece gets you there.
Yeah, but beautiful Tetris by Terry. He's doing really well right now. He's got his stage, his field very clean now. Beautiful cleanup right there, too. Burn piece, I should say. Yeah, he's going to burn a little bit. Okay, he's going for the daring burn.
Holds
Wow.
and gets the Tetris.
Perfect. Set up for another Tetris. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Terry. It's getting to that point now where I'm talking quieter because I don't want to distract him.
It's just very exciting, though.
Fair enough.
He said he loves the commentary and he wants more of it.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Uh-oh.
He might still be able to make it out of this one.
Oh, God, the
why
Z
there's so
burst.
many Z's? Oh, nice. Oh.
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 Oh?
Wow, there we go. Okay. And that's going to help clean a little bit as well. He's still in this. Oh, nice. Smart play.
Oh, that last second adjustment there
And that's going to clear out that spot over
really
there.
helped him out.
Yeah. Now he just needs something to throw into there. Yeah, look at this. There it is. He's still alive. Still
right.
going.
Finally unlocks the bottom of his stack. It's working off the wall. Has the Tetris set up.
Yeah, but now here comes the drought.
Oh,
why?
God.
Why? 20, 21, 22,
It's still going.
23.
There was 23-piece drought
Jeez.
after that survival. Brutal.
But great job to Terry. I think his highest score was 829, so he's going to be at 17th place. So he's going to be just outside of that top 16.
Kristen with a nice 61% Tetris rate. Just really nice build, sloping left to right. And another one bumps it up to 65%. Nice.
Unfortunately for Nescard right now, he's at 83 lines, but only at a 43% Tetris rate. He'll still be able to score a high amount of points here if he can get some Tetrises towards the end.
A little bit of a drought for Kristen, kind of threw some holes in her stack. Oh, and then the missed drop.
Yeah, 22-piece, 23-piece drought right now for Nescard. It's at 30-piece drought right now. 32-piece drought. Oh my God. There we go, finally.
Boom, Tetris for Nescard.
It's brutal. And now, yep, the lean back. You feel so much more comfortable all of a sudden.
Oh, and Vince had a 20 drought, blocked as well, and then of course the line came on his little Z burst.
And again, Nescard with that drought, huge
And that's
drought.
that for Vince. Tops out 413 before the transition. Had an average drought of 18 pieces. It's not great. It's not what
That
you want.
is rough, yeah.
Oh, and Nescard hangs a piece.
There's just too many droughts right there. There was 2 droughts back to back. I mean, you can see the drought average right there, 20 pieces.
It looks like his top score on the board is an 827, so he's actually in the 18th spot, which I think means we will see him in line for the walk-up stations for the next couple hours, trying to get into that top 16 to avoid round 0.
Ooh, it looks like we got Yanni in the house now.
Oh, it's Yanni time.
Good job. Good job. Nice to meet you.
And Kristen is topped out. I gotta say, I loved her gum chewing. I'm a gum chewing player, so I think it's a thing we should keep encouraging.
But what if they're poor performance enhancing gum? I mean,
Does that exist? Can I get some?
I don't know,
Do you know
yeah.
someone who has that? Hook
I
it
won't
up.
tell you. I won't tell you. Yeah, we're getting all the new players in here now for
Oh,
the
let's
next block.
go. Top right, we got Adam Cornelius, the corn dog.
Nice. And then I'm going to also swap out here and
Sure.
bring in Mr. Arda Okao.
Oh my God, I get to work with Arda.
Thank you. Hey, everyone, round of applause for James Chen, one of the GOATs of the FGC. He is the man.
Quick commercial.
Why is this mic flag so low on the microphone? What's going on here? Why can't we push this higher? We're literally in the middle of the microphone.
Yeah, it's the worst mic.
That's hilarious. Hi, Heather.
Hi, Arda.
How are you?
This is delightful.
It is. It is.
I didn't know you'd be
We
joining.
literally were on an email chain where I was like, I need to do commentary with Heather, and now it happened. We
And I
willed
said,
it.
that's a great idea. And then no one said we could.
Well, now we are.
Make
Okay,
it
my
happen.
first question is Adam actually allowed to qualify? Because we
Yeah.
kind of need him behind the scenes for the tournament.
I think at this point it's such a well-oiled machine that every organizer can just compete and it'll run itself, right? That's how tournaments work?
I feel like for the benefit of the tournament from a technical standpoint, we should all boo Adam
No.
in hopes that he fails.
No.
All right, fine.
Also,
I'm being mean. I'm
he
just
has
kidding.
a long-standing rivalry with Vince, so I think he's just trying to do better than Vince, honestly.
So I ragged on Vince last year on commentary,
Yeah.
and I got trolled hard in the YouTube comments because
Yeah.
people somehow, I don't know why, but they like Vince online. I don't get it. So I will stay away from any negative Vince comments because my fragile heart cannot take the trolling.
The YouTube comments can be brutal. Someone said I didn't know how to wear lipstick, and I mean, they're right, but it was still like, it got to me, you know? Anyway, look who's on stage. We should change these names. Those aren't their names.
Yanni is one of my favorite people to watch play.
I think you are definitely not
Right?
alone there.
Extremely intense as he competes, and it's just fun to watch.
So he's a worldwide sensation. I can't even list all the things he's done this year. I feel like there was a Poland thing. There was another thing. Obviously, we saw him at the CTEC, which he's won in the past. Last year there was a bit of drama last year with Yanni missing his initial flight, not being able to get a backup flight. Eris the Vorta stepped up and really helped him get here. He got here late in the day, had to sit down and qualify and put up, I think it was a high 800,000.
He was stuck at the airport,
Yeah.
and he had to find a different flight path to get there last year, or here, I should
It
say.
was
And he qualified.
nuts, yeah.
He hit the ground running. He got in, came straight to the convention center, and qualified last year. So at least now he had a nice, good night's sleep before trying to qualify this year, which is very nice.
Let's hope.
Shout out to people who are commenting in the chat. We will be monitoring that. Also, I did get word that the World NHL 94 Sega Genesis champion is watching right now. A guy by the name of King Wrath is watching live.
Well,
so
hello.
shout out to Wrath.
Yeah.
New Jersey's own, and he just won the tournament this year too. See, it's like the retro communities are like lifting each other up.
They should. Like, we all like the same things. It's beautiful. Look, okay, so we got real names up there now. That's good. So for those who watch the CTM, Schoolmaster put a bit of a show on. I think that was earlier this month. I've lost all track of time. He's a longtime CTWC competitor, and it's great to have him back.
Shout out to Van Dweller. I had a chance to do commentary on one of the months this year. It was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. It's a big commitment. The CTM.
It really is a big commitment. It was like 7 hours. I did it in 2 different locations, but it was fun. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. What is does anybody know our minimum number right now? So right now it's at 641,000.
Barrett in the 48th spot with 641.
Like Robin Mihara is in the 47th position right now.
Wow.
That's how intense this is.
My goodness. So last year the cutoff was at 40, and I believe it was around a 570. And now it's at 48, and it's at 641. Just think of how much these scores have gone up, how much the consistency and quality has gone up just in the past year.
Metal Beast, a longtime competitor at 670. He's in 43rd position. Trey Harrison, the man responsible for all of our snazzy graphics on the broadcast, of course, 690.
To be fair, he got pulled off his rental station at least once to fix the stream. So he got there late and then got pulled off it 4 times. 4 times to fix the stream. So, I mean, that's...
See, the problem is if he qualifies and competes, he makes it far. We literally have nobody else to operate the production.
He's made himself too valuable. Yeah, if Trey makes it in, we just won't stream it. We'll just tweet out the results. It'll be fine.
Here's a little inside baseball for you. I see Alex Kerr is 26th right now. He's at just under 765,000. So I've been posting definitely after 2018 CTWC on the Classic Tetris Twitter. And Alex Kerr is like the Twitter police. He is, I call him the adjudicator. He's the one that anytime something is remotely incorrect he will be the first one to tell us. And that's because he knows every single thing about
Don't
Tetris.
say sorry.
Do not say sorry,
We're saying
Alex.
thank
I love
you.
it. Perfect example. I found a random, like Tetris Grandmaster 3 arcade cabinet at an expo I was at, and he was the first one to be like, I think that's a mod, and here's why. It was perfect. I was like, Alex Kerr, don't ever change.
All right, so Schoolmaster hitting level 21. Nice clean board. Let's see what he can do with this. Took a little too long for the long bar to arrive, and he ended up with a couple holes in his stack.
Sam had a great setup there if he was playing Tetris 99.
It's great for T-spins.
Yes, it is.
People love the center well, though. It's tough. It's tough in NES Tetris because you don't have a hold box, and if you get the wrong pieces, you end up kind of in the situation he's in where you're covered up trying to get back to your center well. It's hard to get the right piece to open it up without putting weight on top of your other issues. Nice fix there, though, from Sam.
So Yanni, was he practicing? He must have been practicing there. Or is he going back
Honestly,
again?
Yanni is one of my favorite people to commentate because I never know what he's doing. And I get so sucked into his games.
And he's listening to you as you smile.
I love watching Yanni play, and I never know what he's doing. It's my favorite thing. So, sure, maybe he was practicing. Who's to say?
How about, Heather, you've been coming to these tournaments, of course, for a while now. How about all the new faces that are here? There are so many. It's like the invasion of the I was born after 2000s.
Yeah. The
It's
millennials
incredible,
are here.
yeah.
It's super sweet. Obviously, Jonas and I stream a lot on Twitch, and especially when he's playing Tetris, people will come in, and it's so, like, people will introduce themselves with their real name and then their screen name. It's like, oh my gosh, I know you. And so as much as there are new faces, it's people that we feel like we know. It's just such a nice community of people who love Tetris. And so it's like you finally get to meet your online friends.
What I love about it is so many of them, just like Joseph's story last year, a lot of them have been saying, I've heard the recurring story over and over. I got inspired by Joseph's performance last year, so I picked up the game just like he did, and now I'm here. And some of those players are actually
Literally
on the
here,
board
yeah.
right now, which is incredible.
Honest, like he's just such an inspiration. It's amazing what his complete Tetris dominance has done for this competitive scene. And I mean, you saw him sit down for his qualifying hour and put up 4 max out scores. Schoolmaster with an 800.
Yeah, I was going to say casual 800
Casual
right there.
800K. No big deal. GG's to Schoolmaster.
Not bad, yeah. How's our boss Adam doing? He's
Well, he's
just starting here, I believe, yeah.
got pushed up a little high with that drought. Boom, Tetris for Adam. Boom, Tetris for Yanni. I never know when they have the earbuds in, if they can hear us. Like, is Sam listening?
Yeah, none of them are really wearing anything noise canceling, so I imagine they're going to be paying. If I were competing, I would be paying attention because then I'd want to know where my competitors are at.
But if it's qualifying,
yeah,
that's a
I guess
different
it doesn't
thing.
matter. You're right. Fine.
Fine.
Why do you have to be so right, please?
God.
Man.
I've been here longer than you.
Yeah, yes, very true.
So we have, this is the 2 to 3 hour of the rentals. I believe there are 15 rental stations, and there are only, 6 of them being streamed. So there's a lot going on that we're not able to stream.
So we should mention also that the full schedule, in case you're wondering and watching right now, at Classic Tetris on Twitter, and also the Retro Gaming Expo website has the full schedule of events. All of it is in Pacific time. Note the time, it's in Pacific time, so you will know exactly when competitions are happening and when things will start, especially tomorrow in the opening rounds. So go follow Classic Tetris on Twitter in case you have not thus far.
Oh, and also check out Classic Tetris 2 on Twitch. It's a new channel this year for the side station, Classic Tetris 2. While you're at it, you might as well get, I think they have like 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 because they're very optimistic. So they locked them all down.
And very soon, Classic Tetris 8, the Ocho. How many people in this room and in the chat watched the replay of the 2018 CTWC on ESPN? It's a pretty cool moment to be on ESPN like that in the 10th year of this tournament. It's pretty cool.
Schoolmaster droughted with an off-the-wall well. Still waiting on the long bar. Still wait. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Schoolmaster.
Oh, Yanni, he saw that he had 2 back-to-back lines, so he eye-tucked and then went for the Tetris. Nicely done.
The Yanni eye-tuck was actually a huge move in the CTEC.
Really?
So it's in his bag of tricks.
Oh. By the way, and I'm going to reuse this factoid, so please don't hold it against me. I had a chance to meet Howard Phillips this year, who, as you may know, it was like the first Nintendo ambassador from the 80s and 90s. He might be here in Portland, actually. He is here, right? So I asked Howard Phillips about this game, about NES Tetris, and he said, "Oh yeah, I picked the color schemes for Classic Tetris." And I was like, "Oh, well, we need to know the story here. Like, I'm expecting some giant story, like he had to go through all these approvals, or like he was inspired by this and that." So I asked him, "How did you come up with these color schemes that we've been attached to for so many decades?" And he's like, "It was just something I did one afternoon." There was no rhyme or reason. He was just like, they just look good together. It was something on my plate. I just had to get it done, so I did.
Did you ask him about 7, the level 7, 1727 color scheme, and why it's just the worst?
He just said, "I just picked them. I just looked at a random palette of colors and I just picked what I thought would look good. That's it."
Okay.
So apparently 17 and 27 look great.
Yeah, exactly.
To be fair, he did get most of them very, very right. I can't wait for the BuzzFeed quiz of like, what's your favorite color scheme and what it says about your personality.
Which NES Tetris color scheme are you? And if you get level 7, you get all depressed. Someone in the chat says, "Red, white, and blue, USA." Someone's getting all patriotic with it.
To be fair, a lot of countries have red, white, and blue in their flags.
True.
Yanni on a nice pace right now. 65% Tetris rate. So nearing the transition. It's going to be over a 500,000 transition score, which is definitely in the max out range.
Someone asked us on Twitter, actually, do the commentators have to say boom after every Tetris?
We don't have to, and I'm definitely not as good at it as Chris Tang is. Like, he's the one, you know. But I think it's an honor. It's part of it. Although there was the whoop. I think that was in Poland, they had the whoop. And then the East Coast, they had a bangarang. I think on CTM, they have the bang. So there are variations on the boom. The whoop was really nice. I cannot pull off the whoop. So I'm not going to try. I would butcher the whoop. Bamf.
So just an update on the qualifying leaderboard. We are still at 641,468 as the minimum score necessary to compete in the tournament tomorrow. That is already a record for CTWC, 10 years in.
It's just nuts.
10 years. Incredible.
Freaking jeez. Oh, Yanni. Just can't get that line over. 6:07. But really nice pace from Yanni up until that point. You can see everything's starting to click in for him.
Some of these players, I mean, Adam is on a drought right now, but we've been seeing a few droughts right now in these games.
I mean, that's classic Tetris for you. I think the highest drought we saw in tournament last year was a 64. It was the one that took out, I believe, it's what it's the one that took out Jeff Moore when he was playing against Svavar.
I would say it's between Jeff and Green Tea for happiest competitor at the CTWC.
No, it has to be Green Tea.
You think
But
so? But
Jeff,
Jeff
is beloved.
Yeah,
They're
but Jeff is
actually, I mean,
always
they
smiling,
both
he's
are.
happy.
They both are.
Oh, no, Yanni.
Is
Oh.
It was very early in that game. 19 lines. Okay. He's just settling in.
I was actually talking with a lady in line who is from Japan, but she lives in Seattle now, and she is trying to qualify for CTWC for the very first time. But she mentioned that one of her inspirations for even being here was the fact that Corian and Green Tea compete in this tournament. So on top of trying to qualify here, she wanted to come and support them.
Oh, that's nice. It is amazing the amount of travel some of these players do to get here. Green Tea, I think, said that they got in Wednesday. They tried to get in earlier this year to help with the jet lag. We've seen in the past just how tired some of these players can get. It's such a huge journey and such a huge time difference for them. I believe Corian, Green Tea, and SQR actually flew in together. So they had a little travel trio.
I'd like to know in the chat, actually, who you think who are some of your favorites in this tournament this year? I mean, it's crazy to think that we have such a dense pool of talent here. Like, there are so many options that you could pick at, but I'd love to know who people think will be a favorite going in. We already have people saying Joseph and Yanni and Larry Long, of course.
Larry Long.
Where's Harry?
The
Is he
legend.
here?
Harry has
He's
been
here
walking
somewhere,
around
isn't
with
he?
his sweatshirt on, and it, like, I swear it makes him invisible to me. I'll stand right next to him and I won't realize it. He's so sneaky.
Yeah, he's here somewhere.
I think he got to max out his last game on his rental, and he stood up and he shouted to Jesus about it. So that was exciting. Oh, Yanni just really high up
Yeah,
there.
very
with
high. That
square.
O piece right there.
Jeez.
Or should I say that
The
Smash
Smash Boy.
Yeah. I think we should all agree that, like, I know it started as a meme and everything, but maybe we should just adopt the names.
Let's just do it.
You know how difficult that would be on commentary? The Orange Ricky here and the Rhode Island Z. The hero piece. People would hate us so fast. Smash Boy's the only one that I would consider adopting.
I
'cause
like
it's just
Smash
ridiculous.
Boy.
Why is he even called Smash Boy? Like, oh yeah, you really smashed that double. Good for you. Yeah, Don's got the right idea. Just slip them in occasionally. That's a good strategy.
Adam just had a double line dependency and got 0 lines. Oh, there's one.
Oh, Adam.
Way too
You know
late.
when you're rocking side to side like Adam just was, that the end is near.
Yeah, as the counter was showing 81 burns. That's how long you've been burning lines without a Tetris. 81 burns. That's 8 levels, basically.
8 levels, Adam. 8 levels, man. How you feeling? Thumbs up, thumbs down, Adam. How you feeling?
He's using his hands. Don't ask for a thumbs up.
Adam, there's a fire backstage. You really have to attend to
Oh my
it.
gosh. We're gonna get the dubious award of like most distracting commentary
Razzie or
that everyone
whatever they're called?
hated. Yeah.
That'll be my that'll be mine to bear.
I'll
my cross
frame
to
it.
bear.
I assume it's gonna be like a printed piece of paper.
Someone wrote biased caster in the chat.
Ooh, just a bad square there for Schoolmaster. Oh, and then the T. Yikes. It's fine. It was early in the game. Shake it off, new game. Easy.
Yanni seems to like to build turrets on his board. Like he just builds.
I mean, I don't know if he likes to, but he certainly seems to end up with turrets.
Yeah.
The thing with Yanni is he plays so many different versions. Obviously, he plays PAL. He, I think, is still trying to get the 19 max on emulator. And just all of these kind of different, slightly different timings, slightly different inputs. It's a lot to handle. Boom, Tetris for Sam. And Adam in a drought, but finally gets the piece. Unfortunately, it's only a Tetris. I'm sorry, only a triple. Because he had a hole at the very bottom.
A little bit of cleanup there necessary for Sam. He's back to being Tetris ready, and he will drop the Tetris indeed.
Of course, he's got a pesky hole in his stack there.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to try to get to it. Oh, or build a
Interesting that
Tetris
he
right didn't- yeah, there.
He decided
Bold
I'm gonna go for the
move.
dirty Tetris. Very nice. Okay.
Yikes. RNGesus didn't want him to. It's going to be fine. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but our 48th seed is now Robin Mihara, so Barrett got pushed off. The lowest score is now a 647.766. And we still have, what time is it? An hour and a half maybe of qualifying?
I think so.
Yeah, about an hour and a half.
By the way, everyone, Chris Tang is in the house. Round of applause
Woo-hoo!
for Chris Tang. Boom, Tetris for Chris. Yes, exactly. That is a very nice center well. Was a very nice. No, back
It's
back to
it's
being a
back.
great center
no,
well.
it's gone.
Ah.
But that, no, and then,
Ooh.
oh, slightly early on that tuck.
Ooh, that's tough. And Adam has topped out as well at 100 and just over 190,000.
Oh, it's just a few really unhelpful pieces for Sam there.
Yanni is out in his latest game as well at 423,000. He will restart again.
It's not the camera, it's actually Yanni going in and out of focus as a human.
Heather, we're getting chirped on commentary or in the chat saying that we're commentating this like it's golf. But if we went too animated, then they'd be like, oh, they're commentating it like it's pro wrestling, man.
Well, it's, it's like
Can't win, You just can't win with the chat.
we have to do what makes us happy.
Gotta tell you, Mm-hmm. You do it one way, they complain. You do it the other way, they complain too. Will you ever be happy, chat?
Oh my God.
Would anything make you happy?
This is not how you get them to like you. You're doing it all wrong.
They're spamming no in the chat right now is what's happening.
Oh dear God.
asked
I
for
don't
that,
know
though. To be
this
fair,
man.
I asked for this.
He
It's
just
okay.
sat down. I don't know
Fair
who he
enough.
is. He grabbed the microphone. Complete stranger.
This will be my last time on commentary. Thanks, everybody.
It's been a real treat.
Yeah, it's been a great. Oh, I think there's some movement, by the way, in the leaderboard. So Robin Mihara now is the 48th position at 647,000.
I feel like the top 5, ever since Joseph had his qualifying hour, I feel like the top 5 has not changed.
Yeah, so the top 5 have all maxed out. So Joseph is maxed out 4 times, Jonas twice,
I'm not sure.
Dan QZ twice, Corion once, and Harry Hong once.
I think Buko moved up a bit. I can't remember if he was in 9th before, but he's there with a 930 now. We have Scotto Bozo in 10th. Nice. Quaid is on the board, 16th seed currently, just above the cutoff for round 0. Right, Yanni building just off the wall there. Gets boom Tetris for Yanni. And see there, I thought he was going to keep going for it, but no, he's going back to the right side well. Couple of helpful pieces for Yanni.
I've been asking, so Heather, I've been asking people for some of their predictions on what's going to happen this weekend, and people have been saying we're going to see max outs during play in the actual tournament itself. What do you think?
Obviously, every year the tournament goes on, the chance of that goes up, the likelihood goes up. So every year is the best chance of it happening. A lot of people were predicting that for last year, and it didn't happen. You need both players to play so well and be playing aggressively. Otherwise, whoever has the lead can pull back, you know? So it's about 2 players really going to the limit and surviving to the high 20 levels, you know? And if you think about how they have the same piece set, in theory, they have the same number of long bars, the same number of opportunities for a Tetris. And so you need 2 players really going for it. And I mean, that's a lot of words to say, sure, maybe, question mark.
Takes a lot of factors. You're absolutely right. We did see, I think, we have seen a few max outs, I believe, in CTM. So there has been max outs in some sort of competition, just not necessarily live competition here at CTWC.
Not in the world's.
There was one match, I think it was Corion versus Joseph earlier this year in a CTM final. That was just absolutely insane. I think they both broke 1.2 million or something like that.
I was going to say at least a 1.1, yeah. All right, so we have Schoolmaster past the transition.
I'm going to pass the mic over to Bidwell here so that he can continue on. The pride of Columbus, Ohio, folks. He's back.
He's back.
Thank you for wearing the Blue Jays hat, though. It's very nice of you.
Welcome back, Chris.
Well, hello, Heather. You and I get to work together. That's nice.
It's delightful.
Where are we here? Sam's starting the game with a horrific drought, but survives. That is Sarah Sparkle in the house. Dr. Mario competitor last night.
Adam with a little bit of an alternating burn shelf situation in his stack. Trying to dig some of those out.
Now, do we give Adam the same shade that we give Vince?
Arda was.
Arda was? Okay.
But Arda just gives shade. That's what he does.
Well, Canada's literally America's shade. It's like our hat.
It's our umbrella.
Yeah. Because I'm wearing a Canadian hat.
There you go. Boom Tetris for Yanni. At a 76% Tetris rate right now. Obviously, it's very early in his game. It's always fun to start the game with the Tetris, and you have 100% Tetris rate. Real nice. Nice series of tucks there. Tetris ready. Knocks down another one. Just great decisions from Yanni there, keeping him Tetris ready and adjusting for the next piece.
So we are halfway through this rental period.
A bit of a drought there for Yanni. Still
He's
going,
waiting.
still going. Oh, God. And he was up just high enough. 26 drought takes him out. That was a really strong start.
So a 25-piece drought is 100 blocks. That's half of your board. So you have to burn. You cannot have half of your board just sitting there waiting for a Tetris.
Then again, there's nothing worse than burning down and then realizing you can't use that next long bar for a Tetris because you burned down too far. There's just no winning. The signature Yanni line tuck. I think it's safe to call that now. Sure, build a Tetris right there.
Why not?
Boom,
Score's the
Tetris for
same.
Yanni. Oh gosh, another drought.
Trying to see, does Sam have a high score yet?
Wow, a 30 drought there. It was still going when it topped him out. Just brutal. So hard to get into a good rhythm. Start a game, get a couple Tetrises, and then drought.
And Yanni's on the threshold of the top 16 at 890, so he can just go for home runs right now. If he doesn't have a good game, top out and go again.
That's a good point. There are people that have the last rental hour on the stations, 3 to 4. Qualifying stops at 4. And so it'll be interesting to see if they come at it more aggressively, more conservatively. At that point, you don't expect that many shakeups in the top 20, really.
Some players strategically pick 3 o'clock. Alex Kerr is one of those.
Alex Kerr is known for his late day
Heroics.
final game, like super casual, high 900. Oh, I wasn't sure I was going to compete, and then I thought maybe I'll try, and then, oh, I got a max out, so that's neat. Like, so casual.
I was talking to him and Dana in line. Dana Wilcox is back this year, and she was calling him side game Alex
He does get very distracted by the side games.
because he was all excited for no next box.
Last year, he won the Tetris effect that they put on. Oh, you see Sam just shaking his head up there. Schoolmaster shaking his head. Oh, and then the miss drop. I feel like every time I say his name, I'm so sorry.
Sam with a nice clean transition. Maybe not the best score, but if you're in a position to score at the later levels, you can make up ground.
Yeah, even just lining out to the kill screen gives you a fair amount of points.
A couple 100,000, I believe.
Sam just not really getting the right pieces for what he's trying to do right now.
Oh, Yanni. Nerve-wracking builds over there.
Oh, he's fine.
But look at that.
How often do you drop a line bar down and then nothing happens?
Never.
I was just checking the time, sorry. Yeah, I did a few minutes ago. As the players are sitting there, they're actually looking at the rocket screen for us, it shows the CTWC graphic. They're not just sitting there staring at that for 10 seconds.
It is
So
pretty.
for us, it's the HD redrawn, beautiful thing that you can see right now. For them, they're playing on the NES, they're playing on CRTs, the original cartridge, and it's exactly what you play at home if you have this setup.
The line is still super long. It's about a half-hour wait between turns. So if you're playing traditionally, you've got to make every run count. It's a good problem to have, but it's still a problem.
Yeah. Adam in a bit of a drought right now.
Our top 48 has now exceeded 650,000. We are now at 657 to qualify.
And again, this is a larger bracket than last year. So for the first 8 years of the tournament, it was the top 32. Well, first year was different.
Right, first two were different.
First year was special. But for the majority of these tournaments, it's been the top 32. Last year, they opened it up to the top 40 and had a round zero for, I think, the bottom 16 qualifiers. This year, they've upped it to 48, but round zero is now even larger. Seeds 17 through 48 have to go battle in round zero, which starts in about 2 hours, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So after a day of brutal qualifying, trying to put up high-scoring games, suddenly you have to go straight into competition mode, which can be a really different mindset.
Adam had the eye rub. I had that problem last night.
I know last year there were several competitors who said it was really bright playing up there for extended periods, you know, just the lights on you. I feel like they're less abrasive this year.
No, that wasn't too bad.
Nice. I won't say his name, but we have someone on a good pace. Boom, Tetris for Schoolmaster. He's Tetris ready.
About
Just
30,000
waiting.
points of Tetris at this point.
Oh, the drought. He gets the Tetris, but he kind of had to block off his left side while he was wading through that drought.
He has exceeded his previous high score, though, so he's moving up the leaderboard. This is all gravy from here on out. You got 13 lines. You can theoretically get 4 Tetrises with that.
That's one.
And you're only getting 1,000 points per single line, so just go for it at this point.
I mean, you still have to survive long enough to get the
There's
Tetrises.
one. Oh, that unfortunate line. Give me one more. There it is.
There it is.
888. I like that.
888 for Schoolmaster.
And that moves him into the top 16. So at the moment,
888
he doesn't have to
puts
play
him
this
in.
afternoon.
I think that takes him to the 15th seed. That might push Quaid into round zero.
Don't sass me.
Never.
I mean, that's just more Quaid for everyone to watch.
That's-
that's
we
a
all
win,
win.
you
No
know?
one wants that.
It was one of my favorite videos this year was Quaid's antics at the West Coast qualifier.
There was a lot of cursing.
Can't wait.
I think Yanni has gotten even closer to his TV. I looked away and I looked back, and I feel like he's moved forward. Let's see how that goes.
You can see our
Oh,
awesome
the
Commodore
drought.
monitor in Quaid's camera, or Yanni's camera. I'm already thinking Quaid again.
Wow. Yanni fought through a 23 drought and then got pretty much back-to-back Tetrises.
I've been told Yanni's mitten is red with crocheted stripes. For those of you, purple with red stripes. See, I can't even listen. Your hands hurt when you play this game a lot, so you'll see a lot of gloves, a lot of mittens.
Start talking. We're on the way.
All right, we have about 15 minutes left in this qualifying hour. Oh, Schoolmaster just wanted out of that game.
And that's why Tetris rate is such a deceiving statistic. 80%, but you top out early, it doesn't really matter.
All right, Yanni looking good. I think he's feeling good. He's dealt with a lot of droughts, and maybe the tides are turning in his favor now. Nice. For a second there, his Tetris rate was 69. Now he's up to 70.
It's never not funny.
All right, so he gets Tetris ready with the long bar, which is a bold move, but it pays off. And again. And again. Yanni just Tetris after Tetris right now, really starting to put up a nice score. Oh god, the drought. And another one helps him get back down to an area where he can work with this stack and clear it out.
Yanni's an amazing dig player. He had one of the more spectacular digs versus Joseph last year.
So Yanni's building two off the bottom, but he is Tetris ready. And boom, Tetris for Yanni. Nice tuck. And another one.
Just a series of dirty Tetrises.
He's obviously playing for score because that is the point of qualifying. But the transition is looming. It's 9 lines away right now. It's getting droughted again. And is he going to
Wow.
burn the stack down or keep playing this high? He only has 5 lines before it really increases in speed.
It's right on the edge of the safe zone for 19 for a DAS player. That's
And
a
Yanni
great
with
transition.
a 560,000 transition. Definitely a strong score in the works right now.
But now you're going to take the triple in that situation. Another last second flip.
I've not looked at the top of the screen for a while.
Speaking of dirty Tetris, look at this setup Matt has set up. At a height 5.
Yanni working to keep this center well clean. And getting droughted again. Gets it. Boom, Tetris for Yanni. Schoolmaster seems displeased with what's happening. You could see that it hurt Yanni
last
to
second, just
take that triple. He lost his DAS
He
on
lost it
that,
on that
pulling the
that-
previous piece off the wall and just could not get the next one over.
He should be okay though. That's only a few lines extra solve.
Boom, Tetris for Yanni.
Last second again. The sway is starting.
Boom, Tetris for Yanni.
Yeah, 690 at level 24. This is the pace you want to be on.
He's ready. He's ready. Another drought.
There it is.
Boom, Tetris
Ooh.
for Yanni. And another one.
800,000 almost with 30 lines to go. Right where you want to be.
Such aggressive building in the face of a drought right now.
There's one. Okay.
Okay.
And sometimes taking risks leaves you with a situation like that after you are rewarded.
Working with a tricky stack right now.
He only has a potential for 2 Tetrises. Oh, he's working on one. Oh, he has to take the triple. This is the last line.
Oh.
860. Wow.
Everyone in the room was transfixed by that game. It does not better his standing on the scoreboard. His top score right now is an 894. That was an 865.
All right, so this is the 10-minute warning.
You could see he had an average drought of 19. He had 12 droughts throughout that game.
That's a lot of droughts.
It's a bit of a suffer game for sure. So what's happening up top?
All right.
Schoolmaster is about to restart. Looks like Sam's pretty fresh into this game. You see Cornelius waiting on the rocket.
Now we've moved up our leaderboard. It's now 660. Eris Thevorda at number 48 position. I think the consensus was the cutoff was about 650, so we have exceeded that with about an hour to go.
My bad. Schoolmaster with a series of tucks that pushes him into this center well formation. Oh, a nice little Z burst, everyone's favorite. The classic Tetris head shake. You'll see it many times this weekend. There it is again. Boom! Tetris for Schoolmaster. Yanni just with
Yanni,
a bad
just-
situation
just
says
kill that game.
says nope. Moving on.
You still get the rocket for 120,000, so that's
Feels like the game's sassing you when
little
that
bit.
happens. Yanni with the 100% Tetris rate right now. 2 Tetrises into the game. Feels good. And still.
And pressing down for those extra points just because. If you feel it, do it.
I asked Harry if he'd be pressing down in this tournament. Last year, he did not press down for the first time, and he said he was going to follow his heart.
That's an ambiguous answer.
It really is. Schoolmaster uncovers as well just in time for the long bar.
Sam's got an incredible 80% Tetris rate right now. That's going to go down to normal, but hey, we talked about Sam, and he's like, yes.
Boom, Tetris for Adam. And another one.
That's kind of like the cutoff. Right, run another commercial before 3. They want him twice.
So it looks like it's about 5 till. So this is the last game. If you start your game now, this is your last game for your rental hour. Let's make it count.
Right. I think
Yanni opts
yeah,
to put that long bar in his
think the
stack
ref is
instead of
giving
taking the
Sam
Tetris.
one more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. This will be the last one for Sam coming up.
Oh, Cornelius unlocked as well, but then blocked it right as the long bar came. Brutal.
Still 55. This is a referee decision with Adam.
I think
gets another
Adam
one.
can still get another game in.
He gets the thumbs up. He's going to get one more.
That was the 5-minute warning, and I think we're good. So this was the 2 to 3 o'clock rental station hour. Coming up, we'll have a new cast of players
For the final countdown.
for the final hour of qualifying from 3 to 4. It's an interesting strategy. I don't know how many of them chose the last hour on purpose. But you kind of know what you need to do at that point. Rather than setting the bar, you're just trying to meet it.
They won the coin toss and deferred.
And that's it for Sam. GG's to Sam.
Good job, Sam. We got Eris coming up for his hour. Didn't you win Texas? Did you win Texas? I'm sorry, I forgot. Okay. I forget it. Okay.
I did almost do a Tetris first. I almost got to my first kill screen. I was 1 line away. I think it was like 530,000.
There is your leaderboard. So many names. So many killers.
All right, so our other 3 players still in it.
Got you in? Hey, James, you want in so I can move real quick? If you don't mind. Yeah.
Mine's probably I could jump in so you can. I get to come and bother Heather again.
Thank goodness. Oh, and that's it for Yanni. So he is still, let's see, he is currently your 14th seed with his 894.
Man, 894 and you're barely in the top 16.
It's nuts.
And you know, I just now, I was walking outside and there were so many people out there. The line
Still
is
in line.
huge. Yeah. Oh, we have a special guest in the house, but yeah.
Don't look now, but Alexi's here. It's very exciting. You hear a little buzz go through the room.
All right. Exciting here.
We are excitedly whispering about him.
And Yanni is going to take his leave of the stations over here. We're going to get a couple of more people. We already have Eris. And, you know, Eris is the reason why Yanni even made it here last
year, right?
Remember, we talked about the mysterious benefactor that helped him out. And that's the man right there. And
In the
he's traveled
flesh.
here himself and said that this is the first time he's ever been out of Europe. So here you go.
Yeah, Eris put on a really good show at the European Championship recently. So he's gotten a little competition under his belt.
Yeah, even just in the one and done stations over there, he already had built up a pretty decent. Yeah, he's right there on the bubble. He's right there on the bubble at 48 right now.
Yeah, he's right there. But he has an hour to sit down and put up some scores. Meanwhile, we have Schoolmaster through the transition with a strong score. Really, oh no.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Commentator's curse here.
I don't mean to.
Happens. It happens. Oh, I like that.
The whole tournament's going to have commentary.
Oh, but look at this. Cleaning right out of there now. Just needs a long piece. Oh, okay. Not even going to wait for that. Just going to go right down. And if you can get a T-piece. Oh, no. Okay. And there we go. Has the ability to set up for a center well Tetris.
Nice.
He's got it all ready to go now. Ah! That's the frustration
Oh my
right
God.
there.
It's all our fault.
It's so tough every single time. It's like the game knows.
Oh, such a... Sorry. GG's to Schoolmaster.
The game just knows. It knows as
He's-
soon as you need it.
He's currently your 16th seed with the 888 that he put up during this hour.
So we're still sitting, however, though, at it looks like 10 max outs.
Oh my
right?
gosh, and now we have Svavar and Quaid heading into round 0 in 17th and 18th spots.
Yeah, the nice thing for Quaid, though, is that he scored that at the one and done machines over there. So I think he's coming up here in this hour.
I don't think anyone's surprised that Quaid did not sign up for a rental because he didn't realize he needed to.
I think
very
he's actually
it's very
coming.
in character. Wait, are you up there?
Yeah, he's coming up onto
Oh
the
my
stream.
God.
He's coming up onto the stream right here.
I don't know how he got that station. I think he slipped someone some PBRs.
He's also really good friends with the player Hauser, right? Do we know of?
Never met
Never
him.
met him?
They've
just wondering
never
if-
been in the same room at the same time.
I just don't know if Hauser is here this weekend
I
or
saw
not.
Kauser.
Hauser, okay.
Kauser. I saw Corey on a different day. There are just too many players.
You know, the camera just kind of blurred on him a little bit when it happened. It looked a little like Hauser. It was kind of
No.
interesting, you know?
Super weird. He wants us to really talk and really use our voices, but he did not give me a PBR on the way to the stage.
That was the deal. I was there when you asked for that.
He was heckling us. Like it's reverse heckling, I think. It's very meta.
Okay, we're gonna whisper even more
Yeah, let's
quietly
make it
now,
really
just because
dramatic.
This is now
Imagine the
looks
seat.
like what Quaid is doing right now. No.
Oh my gosh, when did Jeff Moore get up there? Sneaky. Jeff Moore on stage, big smiles, strong neck.
Neck and neck, right? So
And we also have Connor online. He goes by, well, his username is Ham in it, so you may recognize that.
And you see right there, Quaid going for that center well Tetris. It's something that he likes to do. He always likes to go for the dirty Tetrises. But unfortunately right now, yeah, the RNG isn't working out for him quite yet. He's going to have to do a little bit of cleanup, but he's going to get the Tetris. There you go. Boom, Tetris for Quaid.
One of my favorite things was a couple years ago, but Chris Tang called the center well Tetris a party down the middle. And it's just real fun. Boom, party down the middle, you know?
Interesting. He's really trying to go for that center well again. I mean, he's had a couple of times to clean out that, but look at this. He is just going for it, and there it is, another center well Tetris. Party down the middle.
Party down the middle. So the reason I keep talking about PBR, Buko and Quaid officially sponsored by PBR.
Oh,
They've been handing them out.
Okay.
They've been handing them out, getting the party started, making the commentating voices slightly louder, and we appreciate their efforts and contributions.
Yeah, the one thing that I didn't realize about Quaid's game is how good he is at multitasking. He's like talking to us while he's playing.
He's better when he's distracted, I think. I think a lot of Tetris players, it's like that flow state. If you're too aware of your own game, you kind of lose it, you know?
Okay.
As you saw every single time I mentioned someone by name and ruined their flow.
It's all your fault.
So sorry.
Here we go. So Quaid's actually trying to build a normal Tetris now, but unfortunately is kind of running into a mini drought here. Yeah, look at this. There is no long bars. Finally, the 13-piece drought for him. Oh, but he's still going to be able to. Nice cleaning job over there. BTF Jeff. There you go.
All right, so we have Eris on 23 with a 617. Trying to see. He's trying to better a 660, so he's on his way.
Yeah, well, looks like Jeff. No, not quite. He needs. Okay, that's going to get him set up over here. And so here's the long bar. It's boom, Tetris for Jeff.
Everyone's
Yeah.
favorite thing to say and type. Jeff
Now-
with a nice 62% Tetris rate.
Yeah, but he's waiting for that one particular piece. He couldn't wait too long.
Yeah,
It just
that-
was not coming at that
That
point in
hole
time.
in this stack was working against him.
Yeah. But he's okay now. He should be able to clean. That's the perfect S piece right there. So he's ready for a Tetris again, but can't quite get it there. Gets a long piece, and boom, Tetris for Jeff. And Quaid, once again, look at that. Fourth column Tetrises that he's going for again.
And for those of you watching on Twitch right now, if you subscribe to Classic Tetris, you can have a Quaid, a Joseph, a Jonas, a Jeff, and a Harry emote to use in chat. Quaid said that he fully supports the usage of his face and image and likeness. He is on board.
This is a family stream here, Quaid.
Not anymore. Earmuffs.
Boom, Tetris for Quaid.
The boom echo is nice. I like that.
Boom, Tetris for Jeff.
So Era's trying to build up one last Tetris before this kill screen happens. And he gets it. Boom. And Eris with a 730 will move up a bit in the leaderboard.
Yeah, it's going to get him in at least to the top 32. Actually, no, he's actually going to be outside the top 32. He's going to be in 33rd with that score.
This leaderboard is stacked.
Yeah, it's stacked more than these Tetris screens here right now. Connor here trying to get through the stack over here, trying to clean up. That's actually going to work out well for him, but he's got that hole you see there on the fourth row that's going to cause him some problems. There we go. Cleans it out. Oh!
Yeah, Jeff dealing with some traffic there. And he's approaching the transition. Oh, that's a really helpful piece for him right there.
Quaid is in a really good position, even though he's got that center well Tetris. But you see how much he enjoys playing that way, and it doesn't cause him any problems. And there you go, Quaid with the boom. Boom goes the Quaid Tetris.
Boom goes the Quaid Tetris.
Now we need to put his face on a T-shirt instead of.
Jeff just really pushed up with that sequence.
But
Oh,
there
that
you go.
long bar.
Boom goes the Quaid Tetris. And he's doing really well here. Look at this. He has 660,000 already here on level 24. And he is on a huge line piece drop. Oh, no. Did I commentators curse him? Good timing, good timing, good timing on that one.
He needs a PBR. He's calling for it. He's put up the bat signal.
Jeff just starting a brand new game right now. Starting off with a 100% Tetris rate.
With that overhang, he needs the blue L to really clean it up nicely, and you just can't wait that long for it to arrive.
Yeah.
You were talking earlier about the difference of modern Tetris and the 7-bag randomizer. In this game, you could go literally 70 pieces without getting the one piece you need.
See, we earlier on stream we saw a 40-piece line drought, and that was it was brutal enough just to take somebody out almost instantaneously. And there's really very little you can do about it, which is why it's so important to make sure you clean the stack as much as possible. You can't just hold out for it on this Tetris.
It's the same thing with T-spins. They don't get you any extra points. They can help you clean up your stack, but there's no guarantee you're going to get it in time. And while you're
exactly.
waiting, at least 3 rows of your stack are just tied up.
Meanwhile, we have Connor about to transition right now at a 45% clip. And there it goes, boom. Just needs one more Tetris. There you go, and transition. There we go. So at 431,000, not at max out pace, but at least on record on pace to get a good score.
Yeah, the scoring for every kind of line goes up as you increase through the levels. So a level 24 Tetris gets you more points than a level 23 Tetris.
What is Quaid doing right now?
I don't know.
Boom! Tetris for Quaid. There you go. Quaid continuing his streak right now of audience participation. And here he goes. Looks like he's going to set himself a center well Tetris again. But he needs 2 line bars. There we go. And there we go. He's set up again. And there it is. Boom! Center well Tetris. Definitely one of the players most comfortable playing with that style. And again, with the 7-bag, the center well Tetris is usually very guaranteed and easy. But, in this version, because the randomizer is so brutal, it can be rough. But he makes it work. He makes it work. Meanwhile, right now, Jeff trying to clear out there. Going to get a triple there, not quite a clear. There we go. That's going to be a row 2 Tetris. And choosing not to clear out right now. He's going to just keep it at that row 2 Tetris right now. Boom, Tetris for Jeff.
I just realized his name is BTF Jeff.
Yes.
Boom, Tetris for Jeff.
Yep. And boom, Tetris for Jeff. And again, he is going to keep maintaining this row 2 Tetris right now. He's not really worried about clearing out that bottom line for now. He's just trying to make sure he can get the score. Oh, it's kind of a tough situation right now for Jeff. The pieces aren't coming that he needs. Oh, God, look at this drought. This
Wait.
line drought. Dude, okay. He needs to get something into that very 10th column on the side. There we go.
And
there we go. Clears out.
And then
All right. He's in a position where he can save himself. Oh, that was beautiful. Right there. What a nice placement of that piece. But again, where? Okay.
He's
Actually,
open.
if he can get a line piece now. Oh, no! Oh. All that work, and he was right there to clear that out, but it's all good. It's all good. He's got more time. 45 minutes left in this one. Meanwhile, Connor right now is, oh no,
there's
also
Connor.
ran into his own problem right there. Probably rotated the piece a little bit too early. Needed to slide it over just a little bit before rotating it.
no. You have a few more frames to do moves on the 18 drop speed, but it's still a pretty small window.
Boom, Tetris for Quaid. We should just sound surprised every time he does it. Wow.
For
An actual
Quaid?
Yeah, an actual
Tetris?
Tetris? Oh my God. I think it makes him stronger.
Yeah.
You know? There you go. Boom, Tetris for Quaid.
Boom, Tetris for Connor.
We see right now Eris having a situation again where he's waiting for a piece that's just not coming ever. There we go. And let's see if he tries to clear out there, because if he gets a line piece, he's going to just get a triple. So yeah, there we go. Trying to clear out just a little bit. Using the right column for his square piece stack right there. There we go. But no line pieces. It's a 31-piece drought right now. Finally shows up. And now, all of a sudden, he's getting a bunch of line pieces right when he doesn't need them as much.
Quaid transitions with a 577,000. That's one of the higher transition scores we've seen today. Okay, so I can't say good things, but I can't say bad things. This is just...
See what you did, Heather? Look at this. Look what you did.
I'm so
Look
sorry.
what you did.
I don't know what to do. All right, so Connor has a little hole there in the middle, the little bowl. And if you just don't get the right piece, you can't fill it out. But he's going to get nice burns here to open it up.
But every time he burns it, it's always been like the backwards piece that he needs to clear out again.
Still puts a little weight on the problem.
So now it just needs to clear out. You see right there in column 6. Finally got it. And there we go. Boom, Tetris for Connor.
Jeff has a drought that's really pushed him up the board.
Yeah, so he's got to
That
start
double's
cleaning
going to
up.
help.
He's got to start. There we
And
go.
there it is.
Boom, Tetris for Jeff.
Jeff.
BTF Jeff. All right, Quaid now cleaning up a little bit. Yep, there you go. Yeah, again, just a little bit unfortunate RNG there for Quaid, not being able to get the Tetrises early on. He's going to have to do a little bit of cleanup work here.
Well, it was also a 19 start.
Oh, that's
So that'll
true,
make it a
yeah.
little tricky.
Okay. Yeah, you can start pretty much at any level that you want to, and if you start at 19, obviously you get more points. But a lot of people like to have the 18 start to kind of ease themselves in. Quaid doesn't need such things. But he needs a long bar now. That's definitely what he needs, and he's getting that drought. Look at this. Here we go. Boom, Tetris for Quaid.
Connor had a couple helpful pieces there, and it looks like he'll be able to dig out his stack. Oh. Okay, he's fine.
All right, tucks that in there, and now Jeff ready for another Tetris as well. Got to do a little cleanup because now he's running into the drought.
I was about to
See
say
there?
he must be facing a drought because he's just a little too high up the board, not
Uh-oh.
where you want to be.
Look at that. 27 piece drought now, and there it is finally.
Oh,
but
God.
the RNG gods are just not happy
Drought
right now.
average of 22. That's it's not fun. It's not fun.
But Connor right now. And a drought average of 19 for Quaid. Meanwhile, Eris just quietly just continuing to keep going here.
Nice. 50% Tetris. Oh, 52% now.
Yeah, halfway to transitioning right now. Like I said, playing very clean, efficient Tetris right now. And boom, Tetris for Eris.
I think this is definitely the chattiest group of qualifiers we've had on stage.
But I think that would happen even as long as you just had Quaid up there and that's it, right? So
He said he can stop, but he said that. Like, he's still doing it.
Simul Tetris.
Boom.
Now Eris has an unfortunate stack right now. Has to clean up a little bit. Yeah, just gonna burn through. Doesn't want to go for the risk right now.
Yeah, and Connor's dealing with the drought as he's 2 lines away from transition right now. Opens it up. Still not quite Tetris ready. You see that head shake. No one likes taking triples.
Yeah, those droughts right before transitions are the big killers right there. Okay, Eris now still trying to clean out that stack. Actually, he's going to be able to do it with that T-piece right there. So there we go. So now he's Tetris ready. And there's the long piece. Boom, Tetris for Eris. Oh, and there we go. Topping out is Connor. So he's going to have to start a new game.
I have great news. I am being replaced by Chris Tang. Boom.
Oh, Chris is in the
Commentator
house.
for
There we
Tang.
go.
Boom Tetris for everyone. Let's get this party started.
Welcome, Chris. I was wondering where
Good to
you were.
see you, James Chen.
Where were you all day?
I just
Just
shopping, buying retro games.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense. And here we go.
Jeff is almost Tetris ready.
Perfect timing for you to show up with Jeff on the stream right now.
He's got to clear out that well first. He's Tetris ready again. Waiting for the long bar.
Nope, he's going to do a little bit more cleanup, but now he just needs that long bar. But guess what? 30-piece
There
drop.
it is.
There it is.
And boom, Tetris for Jeff.
Yeah, there you go.
Boom, Tetris for Connor. Quaid. Boom, Tetris for Quaid.
No, that wasn't a Tetris. That was a triple.
All right, we're going to get it. That's going to start another meme, unfortunately. Sorry, guys.
There we go. Nice little cleanup job right there for
Boom, Tetris for
Quaid.
Jeff.
Interesting. He's going for
going for it.
Tetris. Wow.
YOLO.
No.
Oh.
No Tetris for Quaid. Meanwhile, Jeff with an unfortunate stack there right now. He needs that long bar piece to throw in there. There you go. Okay, but
bit of
still digging, yeah.
Oh, that's going to clear. Oh, needs the other side. There
And
it
he
is.
had to use a long bar to get himself out of that situation, but he needs another one now.
There
it is.
And boom, Tetris for Jeff.
All right. Boom,
Boom, Tetris for
Jeff.
Connor.
And Connor.
And Eris is Tetris ready. Level 23. Boom, Tetris for Eris. The cameras have betrayed Quaid. Boom, Tetris for Connor. And
Quaid.
Jeff. Boom.
Quaid is too beautiful for the cameras right now. That's just all it is, right? See, he doesn't even care about score. He wants more. It's more important that he shows up on the camera.
Yesterday in Invisible Tetris, we were booming the triples since it was really hard to make a Tetris. Boom, Tetris, wait. Boom, Tetris for Jeff. And Eris is Tetris ready as well. And boom, Tetris for Eris and Quaid simultaneously. And Connor's going to start another game.
It looks like another. Looks like Jeff is going for the Center World Tetris, and there
Boom,
it is.
Tetris
Boom.
for Jeff. Boom, Tetris for Eris. Eris is going to hit 29 soon. Going to see a kill screen.
Yeah, it's at 614. If he can get another Tetris, he should be able to up his score and be less of the on the bubble right now. Because right now, that's exactly where
Boom,
he is.
Tetris